Yeah,
all.
they're cousins.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something else. Sherman Rainey, Donaldson, Dina Hart.
Yeah. I went to high school with Dina.
Well, that's one of them.
Yeah.
She married, he was my cousin for 48
Oh, my
years.
goodness. I did not know that. I'm about 3 weeks older than Dina, but I graduated in 83 and she graduated in 84 because the deadline is right between her
Oh,
birthdays.
is that right?
Her mom went to school with my dad at a one-room schoolhouse growing up. Families are great friends. Dina's about as fine a person as you'd ever want to meet. Great person. Dana, my wife was in Dublin.
I thought I put
Yep.
them two together.
Puxico. And then Mark McAllister, her husband, was one of my buddies.
Yeah.
We set him up on a blind date at the Puxico homecoming. Love at first sight.
court inside the Libla Family Sports Complex for tonight's ladies matchup featuring the visiting Lady Greyhounds from ASU Mid-South in West Memphis, Arkansas, and your Three Rivers Lady Raiders.
And you're looking live at the Libla Sports Family Complex. It is Lady Raider basketball on the webcast. Glad to have you along tonight. The webcast features the Arkansas Mid-South Lady Greyhounds versus the Lady Raiders. Hi, this is Tim Hager with you on the webcast tonight. We'll be webcasting this game, 5 o'clock game, and then after this one, the men will be in action. We'll switch over to 97.5 The Storm. Those of you living close to the viewing area, listening area, get a chance to hear the game on the radio if you wish. Or you can keep it right here on the webcast. Lots of folks like to tune in and catch these games, and we appreciate you watching. Maya Yelder with the steal takes it to the basket and scores, gives the Lady Raiders a quick 4-0 lead. Folks still filing in. It's the early game tonight. This team out of West Memphis, Arkansas, kind of running late. They got here about 30 minutes before the tip-off. Usually teams get here about an hour, hour and a half early sometimes. So they came in, changed quickly, did their warm-ups, and we got this thing started just about on time. Maybe a minute or two late, but hey, that's showbiz. We'll go down the starting lineups here in just a second. You can see a full-court pressure there by the Raiders. Now they kind of back down into a 1-2-2 zone defense. This team from West Memphis, Arkansas, has a record of 5-11 on the season. They average 60 points a game, give up about 69 points a game. So they're going to try to slow it down a little bit The Raiders like to run at a little bit more frantic pace. Number 3 in the nation in scoring right now. See Nia Pettis take it to the basket, gets her shot blocked, and it's knocked out of bounds. Starting tonight for the Lady Raiders, number 1, Danae Watson. Number 2, Maya Yelder. Number 22, Jordan Little. Number 23, Hannah Thurman. And number 24, Anaya Pettis. Starters for the Lady Greyhounds, 1, Jaquetta Caldwell. 2, Alindiva Lockett. Number 11, Ashley Pagee. Number 14, Adrian Chambers. And number 32, Aaliyah Lee. Lee averages 14.1 points per contest, whereas uniform number 32, we'll try to focus on her tonight. She's trying to post up right now. That lob pass in the paint, a little strong, picked off by Hannah Thurman. Here come the Lady Raiders now. Swing around to Pettis. She's going to shoot the 3 ball off the back of the rim, no good. She fouls it up with her own rebound. Swing it out to Jordan Little, now to Hannah Thurman for a quick 3. Rattles around, no good. Rebound by the Arkansas Mid-South Lady Greyhounds. That's a mouthful. This college was founded in 1992 in West Memphis, Arkansas. It's called Mid-South College back in the day. It was kind of a vocational technical type school, college, and they started adding academic programs and then later added sports programs. And then finally in 2015, they merged with Arkansas State University out of Jonesboro to become Arkansas Mid-South. They took their name, the Greyhounds, from the Greyhound dog track that is pretty close there in West Memphis, inspired by the dogs. So they became the Greyhounds. And here we go. Here's Maya Yelder for 3. It's off the rim, no good. 3 ball not going down right now for the Raiders. Going to try it again. Here's Shaylee Mosby. Boom. Shaylee Mosby, number 35, hits the 3-pointer, makes our score 8-zip. 7:41 left here. And then Shaylee Mosby with the rebound, lays it in with the left hand. It's 10-0. Timeout by ASU Mid-South, and we'll take a timeout as well. We are fired up tonight. You're watching us on the webcast. Stick around. We'll bring you this game, and the next game coming up will be the men's game. So you got a nice basketball action tonight on a Wednesday night. Thanks for viewing the webcast. Lady Greyhounds inbounds. Full court pressure now by the Lady Raiders. If you're watching the webcast tonight, of course, the Raiders wearing their home yellow uniforms tonight. The Greyhounds are in black uniforms trimmed in red. But you probably figured that out by now. Caldwell dribbles. Here's the baseline jump shot by number 14, Chambers. Off the mark, but we're going to have a whistle on the floor. Number Jemiah Thomas whistled for the foul. She just checks in the ball game for the Lady Raiders. Jemiah Thomas is 6'2", freshman out of Chicago, Illinois. Greyhounds inbounds. Lockett has the ball go off her foot, picked up by Shaylee Mosby. Down to Thomas. She shoots, misses. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Greyhounds. We just got done with some Greyhounds from Moberly last Friday night. A little snowstorm action up in mid-Missouri. Lady Raiders go up, lose that ball game, have to spend an extra night, turn around, and have a big win against State Fair last Sunday. That lost to Moberly 90-74 on Friday night and come back defeated State Fair 95-73. Ball goes out of bounds once again. This time the ball goes back to the Lady Greyhounds. On the season, the Lady Raiders with a record of 14-5 on the season, 7-2 at home, 5-1 on the road, and 2-2 in neutral courts this year. As I mentioned earlier, they're averaging 88.3 points per contest. That is third in the nation in Division I junior college basketball. Pagee goes down, misses the shot. The ball is brought down by Hannah Thurman, and we're going to turn it back the other direction. Kaylin South down the ball game for Three Rivers. Shaylee Mosby for 3. She hits another tray. makes our score 13-0. Raiders pitching a shutout right now. Hannah Thurman with the steal. She's going to shoot the baseline jump shot. Bang. From 11 feet makes it 15-0. This Greyhound team's coach, this is one of my favorite names in junior college basketball. Their coach is named Mercedes Corona. Isn't that a great name, Mercedes Corona? Sounds like a something that you would drink on vacation in the sunshine. I'll take a Mercedes Corona, please. Mercedes Corona, she's her second year as the coach of the Lady Greyhounds. She's a former assistant coach at Howard Payne University down in Texas. They brought her in to coach the ladies team from West Memphis, Arkansas. They get the ball across the timeline. Swinging around number 24, Sierra Penn. Penn comes off the bench for the Greyhounds. She's throwing in about 10.5 points contest. Peggy with the basketball. Swinging around looking for the baseline shot. It's up. It's off the mark. Give the rebound to Caitlin South. Brings it down for the Raiders. Swinging around to Jordan Little for three. That one's going to be off the mark. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be saved. Last touch by number 32, Elijah Lee. Lady Raiders will have the ball underneath their own basket with 21 seconds on the shot clock. South to inbounds. Out to Shaylee Mosby. Going to try another three. This one rattles around no good. Mosby with 8 points already in this contest. Rebound by the Greyhounds. They advance the ball across the timeline. Sierra Penn with the basketball. We're going to try another baseline jump shot. That one rolls around and it falls. Puts the Greyhounds on the board. Give the points to Kaylin Larry. Makes our score 15-2. Fouls on Aaliyah Lee. Maya Yeller checks back in for the Lady Raiders. Brogan Lee now in the game as well. Brogan Lee wearing uniform number 31 for the Lady Raiders. She had 10 points off the bench at State Fair the other day. Her high point game as a Lady Raider. She is a 6'3" freshman from Little Rock, Arkansas. Ball goes out of bounds. Referees look at each other. Let's say that's last touch by the Raiders. Coming up in the second quarter tonight, we're going to be joined by Caleb Napier here on our audio. He's a student who is interested in broadcasting. We're going to give him a chance. He does some public address announcing. And we have a chance to talk to him a little bit in the second quarter as our guest tonight on the webcast. Missed shot by Lee. Rebound comes down in the hands of Anaya Pettis. Pettis now hands off to Kaylin South, who directs traffic. Dribbles with the left hand. Yelder with the basketball. Shot clock at 12. Now to South. South dribbles with the left hand. Goes in and gets a shot blocked out of bounds by Alea Lee. So for the Lady Raiders, 6 on the shot clock. South will trigger the inbounds pass. Looking to lob it into Brogan Jones. Right through her wickets. The ball is intercepted by Elia Lee. She's going to take it out with the left hand, and she's going to draw the foul. Number 24, Anaya Pettis whistled for the foul. 3 fouls for the Lady Raiders, 2 for the Greyhounds. First shot's up. It's good. She prepares to shoot the second one. It's good as well. Our score is 15-4. Lady Raiders on offense. Pettis at the top of the key. Now that's Kaylin South on the wing. Ball's knocked loose. She's going to be fouled. The reach-in foul is going to be called on Sierra Penn. Couple of reminders for your calendar. The next game the Lady Raiders will be playing is this Saturday, January 18th, as they go to Crowder. And then next Thursday, January 21, it's 8 days from now, we'll be home playing Arkansas Baptist College here at the Lively Sports Complex. Both the Raiders men and women's team kind of been road warriors recently. A lot of road games, which is good stuff because it means there's a lot of home games still to come. Region 16 action throughout the rest of January and in February. If you hadn't had a chance to catch a game, you're going to have plenty of opportunities before this season ends. Lady Raiders with the steal. Maya Yelder takes it baseline. Ball intended for Pettis is knocked away. Here comes the Greyhounds. They have a 2-on-3 fast break opportunity. And Caitlin South swats the ball out of bounds. Autumn Dodd and Danae Watson come into the game. Dodd from Neelyville, Missouri. Part of that state championship team from a couple of years back. Brogan Jones checks out. In the paint to Lee, and she's going to draw the foul. Lee's a 6'1" freshman from Atonka, Tennessee. On the season, averaging 14.1 points per game. That free throw rattles out. She has 2 points in the game thus far, just getting it cranked up here in the first quarter of basketball. Our score is 15-4, make it 15-5. Lady Raiders to inbounds. Jordan Little brings the ball across the timeline. Isolation, as she dribbles with the left hand. They're kind of opening it up a little bit, trying to get someone to have some one-on-one action there. There goes Yelder quickly to the basket. Swing it out to Thurman for three. Boom. Hannah Thurman with the big three-pointer. Makes it 18-5. Hannah Thurman with 5 points in the game. Ball's on the floor. Yelder comes up with the steal, hands it off to Danae Watson. Takes it strong with the right hand off the glass. Score it. Makes it 20-5. We near the 3-minute mark here in the first quarter of action. Crowd still filing into the Lively Sports Complex. Been a while since we've had a home game. Feels good to be back on our home turf. Greyhounds to inbounds underneath their own basket, right in front of the Lady Raider, the Raider cheer squad. Rocky Raider has a banjo in the audience tonight. You know he's up to some wacky hijinks if he's carrying around a banjo. There's the shot off the mark. Lee takes it off the glass and scores it. Give her 5 points in the ball game, makes our score 20-7. Jordan Little now to Hannah Thurman, to Maya Yelder. Autumn Dodd has it now, swings it baseline. Thurman dribbles with the left hand. Scoop shot off the glass. Rattles around. No good. Ball's tipped by Yelder, but picked up by the Greyhounds. They've long outlet pass. Here's Pagee with it. Shoots and makes it. Ashley Pagee, 5'8", freshman from Springdale, Arkansas, cuts the lead in half. It's now 20-10 Lady Raiders. Bounce pass to Thurman. Quickly in the paint to Watson. Jumps, shoots, and scores. Little jump stop action there. Bringing back the mid-range jump shot. Give the points to Watson. That gives her 4 points in the ballgame. Makes it 22-10. Lady Raiders with the lead. Lee scores again for the Greyhounds. She has 7 points now. Makes it 22-12. Crossover dribble by Yelder. Now back to Thurman. Watson post up, grabs it, takes it to the glass, and she's going to draw the foul. On the webcast, you might be able to see that play kind of slowly develop once Watson posted up and had some space to operate. They got the ball to her. She turns and draws the foul. 4 fouls down each team. It sends Danae Watson to the line. First free throw is good. Danae's folks may be watching tonight. She's from Bradenton, Florida. She's a 5'10" sophomore. Leads the Lady Raiders in scoring with an average of 13.7 points per contest. She has 5 on the game, make it 6. Scores 24-12. Jaquetta Caldwell now in the game for the Greyhounds. More full court pressure by the Lady Raiders. Greyhounds dribble across the timeline, left hand. think they're going to call it on Autumn Dodd as she went for the steal. So we have the bonus in, because that's the 5th foul of the quarter. We're in the bonus, and that's going to send Arkansas Mid-South to the line. Off the rim, no good. Second free throw's up. It's good. Long outlet pass to Danae Watson. Back to Jordan Little. Dribbles with the left hand. Now backs it out. Gives it to Hannah Thurman from the top of the key. Kabang from downtown Poplar Bluff. The long three makes it 27-13. Give the points to Hannah Thurman. 8 points in the ball game for her. Long pass intended for Lee. Knocked loose. Greyhounds come down with it. Watson goes for the steal. Doesn't get it. Finally, the ball is knocked loose from their dribbler. Number 2, Lockett. Here's our number 2, Maya Yelder, with the shot off the mark. Ball is loose. Give it to Autumn Dodd, who shoots for 3, and it's good. From downtown Neelyville, Autumn Dodd hits the tray, makes it 30-13. Good hustle that time, but the Raiders getting it on the floor, found the open person, and she drains it. About 20 seconds now left in the first quarter. Steal by the Raiders. Here's Watson. Former track star outruns the pack, lays it off the glass, and scores it. Makes it 32-13. Inbounds. They're going to play for the last shot. At 5 seconds, the long pass. It's tipped up by Little. She has the ball at 1. Here's the shot. Little off the mark. We're going to end the first quarter of action. It's been all Lady Raiders thus far. The score is 32-13. We'll take a break here on the webcast. We do appreciate you listening tonight. A lot of basketball to come your way. This is the webcast. Getting ready to start the second quarter basketball action tonight on the webcast. Lady Raiders lead this one 32-13. Tonight we're playing the Mid-South, ASU Mid-South team out of West Memphis, Arkansas. They're the Lady Greyhounds, and they've come up to take on the Raiders. The men's program is really doing well. They'll be playing next against the Raiders. They're ranked in Division II, so it's going to be a good game tonight. Here's the Lady Raiders with the basketball. Shaylee Mosby gets knocked to the floor. We'll have a foul called right there on number 1, I do believe. Number 1's Jaquetta Caldwell before the shot, so it looks like the Raiders will take the basketball out. Shaylee Mosby, tough kid from Dexter, Missouri. We're joined courtside tonight for this quarter of action. We have a special guest with us. It's Caleb Napier from Van Buren High School. He was at Neelyville last night with the girls. Now he gets to come to Poplar Bluff and watch the ball game. Does some public address announcing in that direction. Scoop shot by Kaylin South off the glass, and it's good. Caleb, have you ever been to the Libla Family Sports Complex before?
No, Tim, I have not. This is my first time being here tonight, and I'm really impressed with the place. It's a pretty nice facility.
Pretty nice facility. Boom, long jump shot from the baseline by Shaylee Mosby. Going to have a timeout on the floor by Mercedes Corona. 9:17 left here in the second quarter. Lady Raiders up 37-13. You being a senior at Van Buren High School, you do a lot of the public address announcing right there. You've got to think this facility kind of mirrors Van Buren a little bit with the floor little bit darker colors, a lot of black and yellow. Did you think about that when you walked in the door? They had a little bit of a vibe to it.
Yeah. It brings a vibe. You know, whenever you walk in, it feels like you're home. You know,
There you go, man.
it real comfortable.
We've been in this gym about a year and feel really good about it right now. It's a good recruiting tool. When students come on campus, we want to make sure they see this gym. It's a great atmosphere to watch a basketball game in. The feedback that we get from people who come to the games are not everybody wants to set the entire time by having the catwalk all the way around. You can stand up. If you have little kids with you, you can kind of get them up, let them move a little bit. The seats on both sides have backs on them, which are more comfortable. Bathrooms are in good locations. If the popcorn's a popping, it smells good right when you walk in the door because the popcorn's right there, and that's what we're all about. So we've been very pleased with the feedback that we've gotten. It's a good fan experience to come watch a basketball game, and it's big enough. We had graduation in here last year too, so it's kind of a win-win. So I'm glad you're enjoying the gymnasium, Livola Family Sports Complex. Greyhounds quickly come down. They draw the foul.
Second personal, team foul number 11.
Each team with one foul here in the second quarter. They say the foul was before the shot. Number 11, Ashley Pagee, tried to coerce the official to let her shoot a free throw or two, but that didn't happen. We're going to try that one again. Ball is tipped by Caitlin South right back to Pagee. Pass a little bit high. Autumn Dodd intercepts it for the Lady Raiders, takes it down and lays it off the glass and scores. Autumn Dodd with the basket makes it 39-13. Anaya Pettis now comes down with the turnover. She'll lead a 4-on-2 fast break the other direction. Finds the open person, Mosby. Welcome to the Shaylee Mosby Show, everybody. Number 35, freshman from Dexter, checking in with the big three. Give her 14 points on the game. At this point of the game, Shaylee Mosby has 14 points. The Greyhounds have 13. Another turnover, give the ball back to the Lady Raiders. Checking into the ball game, Tatiana Burks, number 13, a 5'2" sophomore from west of Memphis, Arkansas. Caleb, when you're doing the public address announcing at the ball games, a little bit different feel to it than you do here in the world of webcasting and radio and things like that. Things move a little faster up here, maybe.
Oh yeah. The college level is just a little bit faster than high school.
Yeah, you appreciate that a little bit more. And high school basketball is great. Don't get me wrong. I love high school basketball. But the speed of this game at the college level, the shot clock, you can't play slow. You got to go move. And the three-point play has been around for a long time, but now they utilize it so much more. It's the Steph Curry influence of the trickle down to this level. It is the teachings of Mike D'Antoni, the coach, about move. It's become a track meet, and you see these scoring higher and higher. Lady Raiders are averaging 88.3 points per contest, which is amazing, putting the biscuit in the basket. So, yeah, it moves a little faster. When you're doing the public address work there at the high school, you probably get to see a lot of basketball games. When you're shot by South off the mark, rebound by Pettis, you probably got to pay attention because you have to make announcements at all random times like that.
Right, yeah. The slower speed of the game helps a lot,
Sure.
Whenever you're announcing all the scores and everything. So
our good friend Roger Burton, who did some couple of seasons as a Raider radio voice, he does a lot of public address work at Popper Bluff, and I always marvel. I go to a baseball game, he's the public address guy. He might be at football, he might be at basketball. Covers a lot of sports like that, but he really enjoys it. I'm sure. Do you enjoy that kind of being on the microphone as well? And the thing about doing public address, people see you. I'm on the radio. Nobody sees me. So
you're definitely in the spotlight, especially in a small school like Van Buren.
Absolutely. You're a senior this year. You are a senior, am I correct?
Yes,
I thought you were.
Yeah.
Is college in your future next year, or are you thinking about doing something else?
I'm still bouncing around the ideas. I might come to Three Rivers, get
Sure,
you.
there you go. We'd love to have you down here as Maya Yelder takes it to the basket and draws the foul. She'll go to the line to shoot. Love to have you here at Three Rivers College. A lot of good stuff going on down this direction. A lot of campus improvements going on right now, in addition to this gym being about a year old. You can be on campus and see some different buildings being renovated and built, and everybody feels pretty good about the direction in which this institution is going at the moment, including these two basketball teams. Lady Raiders now with a 14-5 record on the season. The men have improved their record to 11-8 on the season, so things are going good sports-wise and otherwise. Errant pass picked off by the Lady Raiders. Here comes Hannah Thurman with it. Down to Autumn Dodd. Baseline jump shot. High arcing shot off the mark. But Maya Yelder picks up the offensive ball, lays it off the glass, and scores it. Makes our score 46-13. Big group of students here tonight from Caruthersville School. Large group here. Glad to have them. Glad to host them. I see our college president, Dr. Wesley Payne, over greeting some of the students right now. If you have a school group, you're interested in coming out to a ball game sometime, contact somebody here at the college. We've had a Malden basketball team here this year. Van Buren basketball team has been here. I think the Doniphan basketball team has come out and watched the game this year. And it's good to see Caruthersville making the trip over. Talon Fonda from the men's team. Calissa Hollis goes to the basket, and she's going to draw the foul. Talon Fonda for the Raiders, leading scorer for Three Rivers College. He's a Caruthersville Tiger product. And they'll get a chance to see their hometown guy play tonight. So we're pretty excited about that. I know you do a lot of the ball game operations as well. Beside public address announcing, a lot of stuff goes on to get a basketball game ready. Do you work with the baseball team and stuff like that too?
Yeah. So I do a lot of the baseball stuff. I do a lot of the public addressment stuff for baseball and softball.
Oh, very nice. Good.
Yeah.
People, you just kind of take that for granted sometimes. You have the ball game experience and you enjoy it. You don't think about, I have a newfound respect. Lots of times I'm the second one here and the last one to leave.
Right.
And Willie from Three Rivers, Willie Hilburn's our operations man, and he does a fantastic job with
He does.
getting ball games ready, music, scoreboards, webcasting, things of that nature, and does a great job with that. 47-13, 6 minutes left. Steal by Maya Yelder. Nifty pass there to Autumn Dodd. Dodd's going to bring it back out there. She had someone hanging all over her. It's going to be another foul.
13, Tatiana Burks. Her first and team foul number 4.
Before the shot, so we're going to take the ball out. Hannah Thurman to execute the inbounds pass underneath her own basket. Quickly into Danae Watson. Back to Thurman. Baseline jump shots off the mark. Ball goes saved going out of bounds by the Greyhounds. Calissa Hollis ends up with it. Shot to Dodd, misses, and here comes the Greyhounds. Kaylin Larry with the basketball. Return and shoot by number 14. Chambers misses. Hollis comes down with a rebound. Zip pass there to Danae Watson. Maya Yelder put a little mustard on that one now. Ball went out of bounds. Last touch by the Greyhounds. So on the floor right now for the Lady Raiders, number 1, Danae Watson. Number 2, Maya Yelder. Number 5, Calissa Hollis. Number 11, Autumn Dodd. And number 23, Hannah Thurman. Greyhounds with 5 fouls puts Three Rivers in the bonus. And that will put Danae Watson on the line to shoot the free throw. First free throw by Danae Watson is off the mark. She'll get ready to shoot a second one. Caleb, you see Rocky Raider here tonight?
Yes.
He had a banjo a while ago. What the heck's up with that?
I'm not sure. I was hoping he was going to start playing it.
Our mascot, Rocky Raider, works hard now, works the crowd.
He sure does.
He's great with the kids, as they say. He's walking around tonight with a gigantic banjo. I can't wait to ask him what the heck's up with the banjo. Bucket by the Greyhounds makes it 47-15. Yelder with the basketball to Thurman. Dribbles with the right hand on the wing. Now back to top to Keita Yelder. Yelder takes it to Hope, lays it off the glass. It's no good, but Autumn Dodd gets the offensive board for the Raiders. Cross-court pass to Thurman. That shot's a bit short. Rebound by the Greyhounds, and they have a 2-on-2 fast break. Euro step to the basket. The ball's going to be short. The shot was by Tatiana Burks. Did the nice Euro step and threw up the air ball. Quickly down to Danae Watson, who lays it off the glass and scores. Give her 10 points on the ball game. Looks like the Lady Raiders are getting ready to do a shift change. 5 in, 5 out here in just a moment. A little trapping defense there by number 1 and number 2, Yelder and Watson. Yelder comes down with it. Nice pass to Danae Watson, who lays it off the glass and scores. Give the assist to Yelder, give the points to Watson, make it 51-15. All these Caruthersville kids are up here. They have pizza and soda for them. They have pizza and Mountain Dew. Man, that's a supper of champions right there. That's Calissa Hollis with the baseline jumper. It's on the mark. Give Hollis the points. Give her 3 on the night. Makes it 53-15. Suddenly, the smell of pepperoni in the air. Baseline jump shot off the glass is good by number 14, Adrian Chambers. She's on the baseline. Somehow she manipulated the ball off the glass. She may have broke the law of physics there, but the shot counts nonetheless. Makes it 53-17. Under 4 minutes now before halftime. Caleb, when you go home now, you can dial up the web quest. We keep these on the file on the old YouTube as Calissa Hollis drains a 3. You get to listen to this over and over and over. We get lots of positive feedback on the webcast. Folks, Danae Watson, Jordan Little, parents that live far away get a chance to watch these games on the webcast. Last year we had a player named Kimberly Shaw. Her people lived in New Zealand, and they would watch the webcast. So you can go home and tell all your friends to tune in.
Right.
You're on the webcast. It's something called the internet. We got a technical call. Watson called for the technical, so that we have the shift change. Looks like Pettis, Mosby, Little, Brogan Jones, and Caitlin South will check into the ball game. Greyhounds go to the line to shoot. That free throw is good by number 14, Adrian Chambers. 4 points on the ball game for her. The second free throw is up. Rattles around and it goes. That will give the points to the Greyhounds, and they will get the ball back as well. Number 2, Lockett will inbounds to Ashley Pagee. Back to Lockett. Swing around the baseline. Caitlin South comes down with the steal. The Lady Raiders defense tonight, pretty sticky on the defense. Got their hands on a lot of errant passes tonight. They're going to call it the traveling call. Oh, wait. They call that a charge. That's interesting. Thought he was going to call travel on Caitlin South, and then calling the charge. So that'll send it back the other way with 3:06 left in the ballgame. First half. 56-19. It's been all Lady Raiders tonight. When this game concludes, we'll shift gears to the men's action. Going to tip off around 7 o'clock. That game will be on the webcast, and it'll also be on 97.5 The Storm. 10 on the shot clock. Dribbles in. Shots off the glass, and it's good. Lockett with the bucket makes it 56-21. So that's the strategy change at the college level there, Caleb. They can't sit on the ball, can't grind it down. Shot clock's always going. That's what keeps it going, keeps it moving, the athleticism at this level. How's those Van Buren Bulldogs doing on the men's side of the ledger?
The Bulldogs are doing pretty good. I'm not 100% sure what the record is at this time, but
no, they had a big win against Gateway Tech Charter School, maybe, out of St. Louis this past weekend.
Yeah. I think they were able to come out ahead on that by about 12. It was a really tough, intense game. You know, it's kind of unfortunate. Our small schools, we really don't get to play a lot of more experienced players and taller players.
Sure.
For sure. You know, our average is about 6 foot, and they had a couple guys that were up in 6'6", 6'8" area.
Wow.
So
that height kind of pays off when you're closer to the rim, I think. So,
yeah.
But that's a good win, though. Any time a David can beat a Goliath, Country small school beats a big school. That's always a signature win for a program. That's good. 1:47 left here before halftime. During our halftime, we will step away and lower the volume. Of course, during the webcast, the camera will stay on. We'll drop the volume down. I'll try to grab a stat sheet. And then the second half, we'll give you some stats, and we'll let you watch more of the second half of action. As we prepare for the men's game, we'll have to dial into the radio station and do some stuff here with the equipment, so you'll still get a chance to watch this game finish out, and then we'll make the transition over, and tip-off should be run around 7 o'clock. We'll come on the radio about 6:45. You'll be able to hear us on the webcast around 6:45 with audio. We'll have Coach Brian Best in with the pregame show, and then we'll bring you tonight's game, which will be the Raiders against the Greyhounds from Arkansas Mid-South. They come into the ball game. The Greyhounds, the record of 11-4. They're ranked number 17 in Division II. Should be a very competitive game tonight. The Raiders coming off the big win at State Fair. Their record is 11-8. 90 seconds left now before halftime. Caleb, is there anybody out in webcast land you'd like to say hi to on the radio?
Oh, I'm sure my mother's listening somewhere. That was the first thing she did.
That's good. I'm glad she's tuning in. Good to have her watching the game on the webcast. And again, you can these are archives, so you have a chance to go to the Raider website and go to YouTube and watch these over and over and over again. Caldwell now to the line to shoot the free throws for the Greyhounds of Arkansas Mid-South. Free throw's no good. Rebound by Shaylee Mosby. Dribbles across the timeline with the right hand, takes it to the basket. They'll call the foul on the defender. Mosby with some good sportsmanship helps up her opponent. Lockett called for the foul. 5'7" freshman from Blytheville, Arkansas. Blytheville Chickasaws. Mosby with 14 points on the game. She's at the free throw line. Shoots, makes the first one. Makes it 57-23. Nice offensive output tonight in the first half by the Lady Raiders, kind of clicking on all cylinders on the offensive side of the board. Davin rattles around no good. Of course, as soon as I say that, I jinx the free throw shooter. On the season, Watson leads all scorers with 13.7 points per contest. Jordan Little averages 11.8 per game. Caitlin South at 10.9 and Shaylee Mosby at 10.8. This offense, 4 players in double figures, but lots of balanced scoring all the way around in order to score the 88.3 points per contest. Yelder goes to the basket, lays it off the glass, and they're going to call the charge. Maya Yelder whistled for the foul, charging foul. So under a minute now before halftime. Caleb, the coach for the Greyhounds is named Mercedes Corona. Ooh. Is that a cool name?
Yeah.
That's like the coolest name in college basketball coaching.
Right.
Forget Mike Krzyzewski. Give me a Mercedes Corona every night. It's a refreshing. I'm Mercedes Corona. That's probably how she got the job. She had the coolest name. Coached by Mercedes Corona. What do you think the coolest name in high school coaching? Jacob Black?
Yeah, that's one of the top ones, I would say.
That's pretty cool. Couldn't agree more. Shaylee Mosby to the line, 15 points on the night. She gets a chance to shoot. Another one. It's good. Farmer Dexter Bearcat, 16 points. Makes it 58-23. Second one's up. Count it. 59-23. Shaylee Mosby putting on a show tonight on the offensive side of the board. She scored a lot of points as a Dexter Bearcat. Big addition to this program this year, number 35, Shaylee Mosby. Little double team action there by the Raiders. Number 2 turns it over, ends up in the hands of our number 2, and the ball goes out of bounds. Give the steal to Maya Yelder before the ball goes out of bounds. So 16.8 seconds left in this ball game. First half of this ball game. Lady Raiders with a 1-2-2 now, full court pressure. Going to try to slow it down, make the Greyhounds play for one shot or maybe get a turnover here. A little double team action. Yelder and Dodd They get the pass in the paint. Kaleza Hollis with the big block out of bounds. She swats that ball out of bounds. 6.3 seconds left. We'll see if there's time for one more shot. We're going to take the lob out to the top of the key. There's Peggy. The ball's up off the glass. No good. Tries to get her own rebound at one. And that is the buzzer in the first half of basketball action. We go to the locker room to the score of 59-23. Caleb Napier, thanks for sitting in with us tonight here in the second quarter. Good luck to you this year as your public address announcing duties and your event staff job. See you at Three Rivers College next year.
All righty, Tim. Thank you. Yep, quite an opportunity.
You betcha, brother. All the way from beautiful Van Buren, Missouri, sitting in with us tonight on the webcast. Caleb Napier, he's a senior, and maybe next year he'll be wearing the black and gold. 59-23, Lady Raiders lead. We're going to step away during halftime and let you continue to watch. We'll go try to grab a stat sheet and break down some stats for you in the second half. Thanks again for watching the Lady Raiders on the webcast. And we're back on the webcast. About 6 minutes left in this ball game. As you can tell, the score is 91-44. We stepped back for a while and let you guys enjoy the basketball action. Some halftime statistics for you for the Lady Raiders. At the half, they were up 59-23. 12 points from Danae Watson, 5 from Maya Yelder, 2 from Jordan Little, 8 from Hannah Thurman, 2 from Anaya Pettis, 6 for Calissa Hollis, 5 for Autumn Dodd, 2 for Kaylin South, 0 for Jemiah Thomas and Brogan Jones, and Shaylee Mosby, 17 first half points. Once this game is over, we'll grab the stat sheet and we'll break that down for you during the men's contest, during our pregame show or halftime show. We'll get a chance to talk some Lady Raider basketball for you, and we'll give you an updated score sheet on what was going on. We'll be able to step away here in a few more moments as we transition our machine here from webcasting to radio. The men's game tonight, tip-off about 7 o'clock. That'll be the men versus the Greyhounds from ASU Mid-South. The ASU Mid-South team is ranked in the Division II top 20 in the nation. They are 11-4 record, ranked number 17. So we're anticipating a good game tonight. As you've been watching this game, it's been all Lady Raiders from the offensive side of things from the get-go. Coach Mercedes Corona's team gave a valiant effort tonight, but it's been all Raiders on the offensive side of things. Once again, with some balanced scoring. We'll break down that stat sheet for you as we get to the men's game coming up here in just a few minutes. Men's game, we're anticipating to tip off about 7 o'clock. I'm going to make sure and be present for that if you're watching here on the webcast. Glad to have you along. And then if you get a chance and you're out and about, you can flip it on 97.5 The Storm, or can simply come out and to the gym and enjoy. This is a Wednesday night game. Got a big student group here tonight from Caruthersville Schools. Glad to have them here. And get a chance to come out sometime, enjoy the Lady Raiders in basketball action. So we'll step away from right now. Once again, Lady Raiders lead this one 92-44, 5:39 left in the game. And we will have more webcasts coming to you from the men. The audio will come back through that as well. Or you can join the game on 97.5 The Storm. So enjoy the Lady Raiders, the remainder of this game. And we will be talking to you during the next game around 7 o'clock. For now, thank you for watching the Lady Raiders on the webcast.
Hello, Fox Radio.
Tim Hager on the phone, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, good deal. Good deal, Lucille.
So is the game still on time tonight?
Yeah, the game just ended, the girls' game at 5. So the boys' game is going to tip off in 19 minutes. So if we can come on the radio in about 4 minutes, 4 to 5 minutes would be fantastic.
Okay. Want me to go ahead and put you on the board?
Okay, sounds great to me.
Okay.
Mama said to me, child, what happened to
The
you after
issue with the cheerleaders riding the buses with the boys and girls basketball teams will not be a problem now.
and you haven't touched a single bite.
He avoided that topic when I ran into him, and he normally doesn't avoid it.
That nice young
We had a chance to, we were eating pork steaks today. And by the way, I love the new buses, but the players are so large that we don't need to be, it's great everybody can have their own bus. And I said, I have to say it was really, so it's not like there's empty seats, but I said, we can have the cheerleaders drive separate, that's a good thing.
up on
All
Choctaw.
right, well, I sent a text around, and I appreciate thinking about the bottom line, but
Throwing
we're this deep into it, we might as well do it right. I don't anticipate that
So
happening.
the other thing I want y'all to work on is the best activity center, because my dad's afraid he's going to try to make that into classrooms or something.
Yeah, I don't get that feel from it. Eric brought it up at lunch today, and that he's more on the supervision and insurance liability part of it.
I know.
Of having a
I know he's in the insurance,
yeah,
but
assistant.
I really don't know. I don't think they're doing what he thinks they're doing.
That could be.
I think he's worried about stuff that could be going on there, but that actually could be going on a lot of places if it's
When
a boy and a girl or whatever.
you go to insurance meetings, they do a great job of scaring you. Yeah.
You must
Thank
go
you.
to a lot of those.
Yeah. Liability insurance people, they lock you down. Been to many, many of those meetings. We did talk about it at lunch today, though, and that's kind of where he talked about the liability part of it. And that's
Well, and I don't know who can watch it because the coaches.
You can hear me?
yes. Yeah, I can hear you.
Minutes ago?
Okay, say that again.
Did you hear the music a minute ago?
No, I'm sorry. Would you? Someone came up and handed me the stat sheet. When we snapped over to it, I heard it. Can we do that one more time?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could hear it then.
So, like, you want to go live in about 2-3 minutes?
Okay, that sounds perfect.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and make the board live.
Okay.
So, be listening. I'll put you on in a minute or two.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you, Corey.
Welcome.
Let's play the kind of game.
No, I'm okay now. I had an allergy attack during. Yeah.
This rock and roll store is only right.
This is Coach Brian Best, by the way. This is my wife.
Each other down.
No, I did. I had an allergy attack right in the middle of the game. Hey, well, I was squirting snot out both sides. That's why there's nobody sitting there right now. So.
Let's don't sit around.
Because Arkansas State Mid-South is too much to say.
Let's keep all our love at home. Not all the time.
Okay, any more tips before I go on the air?
Leave everything like jealousy.
We would be excited about that. Did you see Robbie Burke here and Misty? Robbie and Misty? Okay. Where'd you have supper? I had a bet going where she ate. Yeah, I was telling our church friends are down there. I'm betting Fuji. She likes eating at Fuji if I'm not with her. So. I think it's overpriced for what you get.
Honey, this day
It's good, but I'd rather eat taco.
This is True Country, The Storm, 97.5. That's Merle Haggard. Let's chase each other around. Speaking of chasing, I don't know if you heard about this. 2 General Motors engineers, both arrested for racing 2 brand new 2020 Chevrolet. It's time for exciting TRC Raiders basketball action on The Storm 97.5. Tonight's pregame show is brought to you Colton Steakhouse. And now, with the pregame show, here's the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
And you're listening live from the Libla Sports Complex. It's Wednesday night basketball. The Raiders versus the Arkansas State Mid-South Greyhounds out of West Memphis, Arkansas. This Raider basketball, Tim Hager and you. Glad to have you along for the ride tonight. It's a Wednesday night. If you're out and about, hey, swing by and come to the ball game. Got a big crowd tonight from Caruthersville, Missouri, from their school here. Big school group tonight. A lot of folks are having a good time. The Lady Raiders tip things off at 5 o'clock on a game we carried on the webcast. They won that game 109-52. We're going to switch gears and watch the men's basketball here in about 13 and a half minutes. We got Coach Brian Bess mic'd up and ready to roll here on the pregame show. We'll come back with him right after this. You have found Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Imagine a choice, hand cuts big, easy with special spices, grilling over mesquite wood. At Colton Steakhouse and Grill, it's not just imagination. We do this every day at Colton. We also offer chicken, seafood, sandwiches, and salads, and our homemade peach rolls. And it happens in the most fun Western-style restaurant you ever set foot in. Colton Steakhouse and Grill, where we know what's
Back to more exciting Raider basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We're joined courtside now with Coach Brian Bess with the pulsating sounds of Michael Jackson. People moonwalking all around us right now. Little throwback dance moves there. Coach Brian Bess, switch gears to basketball. Let's jump right on the last game. Big come-from-behind win at State Fair. Raiders down 18 points about 5 minutes into the game. Demaria Franklin, guard for State Fair, was on fire. And I talked about on the radio broadcast, just got to kind of hang around. Don't go in the locker room, single digits, and here come the Raiders. Start chipping away at the lead, break it down to about 6-7 points at halftime, come out the second half, take the lead, beat State Fair on their home floor, down 18, come back and win. What a big win. That was a fun game to call on the radio.
We did a good job. Really happy with our effort after probably the first 5 or 10 minutes. And we held Franklin to 34, I think. So what a great job we did defensively on him. But, yeah.
He put on a show.
He did.
And you know, Talon Fonda was guarding for some of that. And really, I thought Talon, you know, the guy was just in the groove. And then he went cold for a while, and that's when you guys really made the comeback.
Yeah.
You predicted that in the pregame show that it's going to be strong at guard. 50 of their points come from the 2 guards, and they were both
1 and 3.
Yeah.
Tonight's going to be 1 and 4.
There you go. All right, we'll do it again.
Yeah.
A lot of good guard play right now.
Yep.
But I thought that was a big win. He had a lot of players with small moments. Austin Parker has a big block during the game.
Yes.
Hayden Sprinkle drew a big charge and literally looked like a truck ran over him.
Yep.
Took one for the team right there. It was a shot here, a rebound here, a pass here. I thought it was a real nice victory.
Talon Fonda really attacked the bucket and was really a force at times. So, yeah. We had a lot of guys contributing. I thought Lydell was really solid around the bucket.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, you know, that was where we struggled against Mobley, is we didn't go to him at all. And second half, we went to him in like the first 3 possessions. I think he scored 2 of them.
Yep.
And but it was too little, too late on that game.
Sure.
I mean, in fact, he made a 2. They go down and made a 3. I mean, it was it was their night.
Yeah,
Let's just put it that way.
It was.
They were better than us.
I remember Phil Jackson back in the day, dated Pop Culture Reference, said one time there's a couple games a year, everything you do works, and there's a couple of games, the other team, everything they do works. You just kind of punt those and just live to play another day. And it seemed like kind of one of those games. Your game at State Fair, Jacob Shoemaker off the bench. I thought he played pretty good.
Good energy, wasn't he?
Yeah, no, exactly. I thought he played pretty tenacious hard. And played really hard. Jay Hines had some good moments out on the floor as well. Okay. And so I again, a good team victory, especially after coming back on a Friday night. Moberly puts on a show.
Yeah.
We're snowed in on a Saturday. You got an extra day to kind of think about it, break it down.
Yep.
And like you said, when the game got started, I'm like, ruh-roh.
Yeah.
Guards are going to.
Here we go again.
Yeah. But a real gut check victory, I thought, for the Raiders. All right, let's switch gears in our time remaining and talk about a little bit the ASU Mid-South team. They're Division II. They're ranked 17th in the nation, 11-4 record. You mentioned they're pretty good at guard. On my research, number 1 and number 4, Jalen Lynn, 19.3 points a game. Number 4, Ike Moore, 16.5 points a game. Anything else can you tell us about this team? It's my first opportunity to see them play at anything.
I don't have the roster in front of me, but number 15 really reminds you of Dom. I mean, it's almost like a guy that reminds you of Dom, and he plays like Dom. And he's a little undersized and just goes after stuff. And they're just a solid team. They're really well coached. And, we didn't get the 50-point blowout type game tonight like the Lady Raiders did, but it's good for us. We need to gear it back up. We need to be able to, but then we have a big game on Saturday, so it's one of those deals where we just got to just keep getting better every time we go on the court and keep working at it, and that was why we were pretty excited about Sunday afternoon's game, was because we could have quit, and we kind of did that on the Friday night game, and that was where we were really disappointed, and we battled, and we really showed some toughness and some grit, and that's about all you can ask for.
Grit and moxie for sure. Coach Brian Best, thank you for your time here on the pregame show. Coach Brian Best breaking it down, talking about the big victory against State Fair and giving us a preview of tonight's game versus ASU Mid-South out of West Memphis, Arkansas. We'll tell you a little bit more about that squad when we come back from this commercial break. It's the pregame show. We're about 8 minutes away from tipping this one off at the Libla Sports Complex. We'll take a quick break and be right back with Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
A fender bender. Your car is your baby. So if you're in an accident, tell your insurance company that you want your car to go to CarStar. For nearly 24 years, they put customer satisfaction first in all they do. They'll get you back on the road safely, quickly, and with minimal hassle. And all work.
Do what? We did it on the internet tonight, not the radio, but just the internet. They won big. Oh, okay. Yeah, we do some games on the radio, some that they pay for. We do. If we don't do them on radio, we try to do them on the internet.
At Colton Steakhouse and Grill, it's not just imagination. We do this every day at Colton. We also offer chicken, seafood, sandwiches, and salads, and our homemade cheese rolls. And it happens in the most fun Western-style restaurant you'll ever set foot in. Colton Steakhouse and Grill, where we know what's at stake.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
And we're back courtside for the Raiders game. Lady Raiders tonight, big winners in the prelim, 109-52 in the prelim game. Talking about the Three Rivers Raiders coming into this game with a record of 11-8 on the season. They're 6-2 at home this year, 2-2 away, and they're 3-4 on neutral courts. This Raiders team is averaging 81.6 points per contest, and they're allowing 79.9 points a game. Switch gears now to the Greyhounds of Arkansas State Mid-South. Now, we're going to talk Greyhounds all night. Please note, it's not the Moberly Greyhounds. This team we're playing tonight is out of West Memphis, Arkansas. If you've ever been down the road, been right before you get to Memphis, the Greyhound racetrack, dog track, sits there kind of on the north side of the road. They take the Greyhounds name from that facility. Apparently that organization was big in helping this college get started. Arkansas Mid-South was founded in 1992. It was a vocational technical college in the beginning. They began adding more and more academic programs. They run about 2,000 students now, be a little bit smaller than Three Rivers College. But they merged with Arkansas State University in 2015. And then sports came, and here we're developing a nice rivalry with this institution. They're the Greyhounds, named after the dog park there. We mentioned in the pregame show here, 2 players to listen for tonight. Number 1, Jalen Lynn, averaging 19.3 points per contest. And number 4, Ike Moore, averaging 16.5 points a game. So they're going to be a guard-oriented team, much like State Fair was last Sunday. Both the point guard and the 2 guards are going to try to put the ball in the basket for them to be successful tonight. They're coached by Chris Parker. He's in his 9th year at Arkansas Mid-South. He was 22-9 last season. Has a really long resume and has had a lot of success at different places along the way, climbing the coaching ladder. Three Rivers will play Arkansas Mid-South at West Memphis on February the 10th. We're doing home and home with them this year, and they're out of Region 2. This is a Division 2 team. Some teams that you might be familiar with that's in their region, of course, is North Ark out of Harrison, Arkansas, that we played, and the Southern Arkansas University Tech School out of Camden, Arkansas, which is quickly becoming one of the rivals for the Raiders. Both of those schools are in Region 2 with the Greyhounds of Arkansas Mid-South. Now, this team is ranked number 17 in the nation in Division 2. They average 80.9 points per contest, and they give up 63.9 points per game. Once again, 11-4 record in Division 2. This is one of the heavyweights. We'll see tonight how they match up with the Three Rivers Raiders. Let's take one more break, and we'll come back and give you some more information about the Raiders coming up right after this. For now, about 4 minutes away from tipping this one off, so let's take another time out here in the pregame show, and you're listening to Raider Basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
At Sterling Bank, our goal is being committed to building a great community bank and welcoming our customers every day. Whether our customers are opening a new account or applying for a loan, we continue to provide them with good answers, fast
Total
answers,
points.
local answers. I am Tiffany Gossett from Sterling Bank, and on behalf of the employees, directors, and shareholders, we want to thank you, the community, for helping us build a great
6 players in double figures. That's pretty good.
Hi, welcome to the Subway Sub of the Day radio ad. How would you like to...
She's so fast and long-armed.
Your forecast.
Well, Biff, Tuesday's $3.99, 6 cents.
I know. She shoots high percentage because she shoots right into the basket because she's usually breakaway stuff.
On Wednesday. And
But
our
long arms create such a mismatch.
moving in on Sunday. That's our Sub of the Day report. Subway, make it what you want.
Limited time only at participating locations. Prices and subs included may vary. Additional charge for extras plus applicable tax. No additional discounts or coupons may be applied.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
To the sounds of Survivor's Eye of the Tiger, the gym is still having folks come through the doors, trickling in still on the Wednesday night. Don't play a lot of Wednesday night games here in the world of college basketball. It's usually more of a Tuesday, Saturday type situation, but sometimes when there's a free night and both teams can hook up on a night, Wednesday night it is. So the Wednesday night crowd's enjoying the ball games. Good to be back here in the second semester. A lot of students here at the ball game tonight. They take off about a month for Christmas, so those games around the Christmas time, a lot of the students were gone back home, but it's nice to have the student body back in the gymnasium tonight and feed off some of that energy. As we mentioned, the Three Rivers Raiders lost to Moberly last Friday night, 128-93. They rebounded Sunday with a big win at State Fair, 79-74. This team was down 18 points in the first half and come back for the big victory. In that ball game, 3 players in double figures for the Raiders. Talon Fonda, Lydell Jeff Rard. Fonda with 18 points, Jeff Rard with 13, and Deontay Raines off the bench with 11 points. They outscored State Fair 47-35 in the second half after being down 39-32 at halftime. Big come-from-behind win for the Raiders. Of course, they're coached by legendary coach Gene Bess, Brian Bess, and Brian Shear. And Coach Bess is going to be one of the members of the inaugural Hall of Fame class, and we're going to get a chance to promote that some more during this ball game and give you some details about the upcoming Hall of Fame during the alumni reunion weekend. For the Raiders on the season, leading scorer has been Talon Fonda at 13.8 points per contest. Lydell Jeffries averaging 10.4 points per game. Bram Harris at 9.6 and Hayden Sprinkle with 9.2 points per contest. This team will be in action next Saturday night. We're going to make the drive to West Plains, Missouri to take on the Grizzlies once again. Super grudge match. Jump on 60 Highway, drive over, make the south turn there at Willow Springs, and come watch us play at the West Plains Civic Center this coming Saturday night. Well, the Grizzlies host the Raiders. Looks like we're getting ready to do the national anthem. We'll take our final break of our pregame show. We'll be back right after this with the tip-off of the Greyhounds of Arkansas Midwest versus the Raiders. That's coming up next. This is Raider Basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The Bly family story is all about helping the community have a good, healthy smile. For 3 generations, the Blys have been practicing dentistry. They are always welcoming new patients. Just 473-785-0111. Come to the Dental Arts Group. You'll find the most advanced dental technology and techniques available. But more than that, you'll find a group of dentists who offer a relaxed atmosphere with a private, personal touch. Dental Arts Group, 2700 Canal Boulevard, TT Highway in Poplar Bluff.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service Oil for on-time bulk deliveries to your location anytime you need it. We also supply customers with GT racing fuels and oil, aviation gasoline, and much more on hsoil.com. After many years in the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at hsoil.com.
Got your radio on, singing along and singing. Uh-oh, a fender bender. Your car is your baby. So if you're in it, and tell your insurance company that you want your car to go to CarStar. For nearly 24 years, they put satisfaction first in all they do. They'll get you back on the road safely, quickly, and with all work is guaranteed.
Bailey's CarStar, auto body and glass, Business Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff.
Uh-oh, a fender bender.
A choice. Cuts, seasonings, special slices, grilling, over mesquite. At Colton Steak Grill, it's not just imagination. We do this every day at Colton. We also offer chicken seafood and our homemade cheese rolls. And it has the most fun Western-style restaurant you'll ever set foot in. Colton Steakhouse and Grill. We know what's at stake.
At Sterling Bank, our goal is being committed to being a great community bank and welcoming our customers. Whether our customers are opening a new account or applying for a loan, we continue to provide fast answers and local answers. I am Tiffany Gossett from Sterling Bank, and on behalf of the directors and shareholders, we want to thank you, the community, for helping us bank for FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, welcome to the day.
How about from a meteorologist?
Then here's your forecast.
Well, Biff, Tuesday's $3.99 6-inch sub of the day forecast calls for turkey breast all day, changing overnight to Subway Club on Wednesday. And our long-range outlook shows steak and cheese moving in on Sunday. That's our sub of the day report. Subway, make it what you want.
Time only at participating locations. Prices subs included may vary. Additional charge for items plus additional company cost may be applied. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the Raiders. Tim Hager.
Getting ready to tip it off at the Live Sports Complex. We're showing the promotional video they show of the team before they introduce the starting lineups on the Jumbotron scoreboard. If you had not had a chance to come to a game at the Live Sports Complex, talk about a fun sports experience during the webcast. We were talking about that with the catwalk here, you can walk all the way around the floor. If you bring the little kids with you, can't sit the entire time. You can get up and kind of move around. You got a great scoreboard that hangs from the ceiling, courtesy of the Bank of Grandin. Good concession stand area, comfortable seats, good sight lines, attractive building. Great place to watch a basketball game. So sometime come out. It's not a crime to be good to yourself. Come on out sometimes. Treat yourself right. Come watch a game at the gymnasium here on the campus of Three Rivers College. We call it the Live Sports Complex. Give a chance to give you the starters right now as they introduce the Raiders. For ASU Mid-South, the Greyhounds tonight, they'll be led by guard number 1, Jalen Lynn, 6 foot out of Collierville, Tennessee. He's the one we talked about, averaging 19.3 points per contest. Number 4, Ike Moore, 6 foot sophomore from Fort Smith, Arkansas, averaging 16.5 points a game. Number 15, Zach Bird, 6'3" sophomore out of West Memphis. Coach Brian Best said he's also a pretty salty player. Number 21, J.T. Smith out of Kensett, Arkansas. He's a 6'3" freshman. Their post players from Jacksonville, Arkansas. A 6'7" sophomore, Christian White. Starters for the Raiders tonight. Number 1, 6'2" guard from North County High School in Bonne Terre, Missouri, Hayden Sprinkle. At the other guard position, 6'2" freshman from Cape Girardeau, Kenyon Hodges. Number 11, Bram Harris, 6'5" guard from Maumelle, Arkansas. At the forward position tonight, a 6'6" Sophomore from Poplar Bluff, Missouri, Willie Lucas in the center for the Three Rivers Raiders. 6'8" from New York City, Lydell Jeffrard. So once again, the starters for the Raiders: Hayden Sprinkle, Kenyon Hodges, Bram Harris, Willie Lucas, and Lydell Jeffrard. If you're staring at your radio tonight, for some odd reason, the Raiders are going from right to left here in the first half, wearing their white home uniforms trimmed in yellow. The colors of the Greyhounds are black, trimmed in red. Rocky Raider is dancing. That means it's time to tip that ball. We tip it to Hayden Sprinkle, and away we go. Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm. Glad to have you along as we tip this one off with Willie Lucas shooting the three. Kaboom! First one is good from three. Downtown Poplar Bluff makes that a 3-0 lead. The hometown player from Poplar Bluff, Willie Lucas, puts the Raiders on the scoreboard. Here's Smith with the basketball to Ike Moore. Takes it in. He misses, but the ball is tipped in by Zach Bird. Boy, Coach Brian Best hit the nail on the head. Said this guy is a pretty crafty little player. He compared him to Dominic Hardman for the Raiders. His tip back makes it 3-2. Raiders with the early lead. Jeffrard shoots. The ball rolls around the rim. No good, and they're going to call a foul on Willie Lucas over the back. Willie went for the rebound that time on the missed shot over the back. First foul of this ball game. Raiders playing some man-to-man defense, kind of all over the floor. Find your guy and guard him. Their point guard with the basketball right now. They got J.T. Smith bringing it down. Over to Ike Moore once again. Guarded by Hayden Sprinkle. Swinging around to Jalen Lynn. Looking to lob it in the paint, which they do. Here's the shot. Oh, it's blocked by Lydell Jeffrard. Christian White's shot was rejected. Kenyon Hodges quickly brings it down for the Raiders. His pass to Jeffrard is tipped out of bounds by number 24, Christian White. So the Raiders will have the basketball underneath their own basket. Looks like Kenyon Hodges to inbounds. Looking for somebody to get open. Lobs it way out to Willie Lucas. Now to Bram Harris. Hodges with the basketball. Passing the ball on the perimeter. Bram Harris comes in. Runner off the glass is good. Bram Harris from about 9 feet away. His runner off the glass makes it 5-2. Greyhounds quickly answer. Ike Moore with the reverse layup makes it 5-4. Hodges brings the ball down for the Raiders. Now to Willie Lucas and to Sprinkle. Bounce pass into Jeffrard. I think they like that mismatch right there. Jeffrard shoots, misses. Rebound by number 24, Christian White. And here come the Greyhounds of Arkansas State Mid-South. Number 21, J.T. Smith, missed a wide-open layup that time. Can't believe what happened. See the frustration in his face. Rebound to Bram Harris. Bram Harris wearing different colored shoestrings tonight. Wicked look right there. It's a really neat pair of Nike tennis shoes, making the fashion statement in footwear tonight. A little neon yellow, neon green going as he takes it to the rim. Misses the basket, but Hayden Sprinkle gets the rebound. He's going to just pick it up and shoot it. Long three-pointers off the mark. Rebound by number 24, Christian White. And here comes the ASU Mid-South Greyhounds. Ike Moore goes baseline and then steps back. He traveled with the basketball. So keep in mind, the ball goes back to the Raiders. Tonight, as we say, Greyhounds. I'm not talking Moberly. We're talking ASU Mid-South. My wife was listening to the webcast, and then when she got to the game, she scolded me that I said Greyhounds so much. She thought we were playing Moberly. She instructed me to say ASU Mid-South out of West Memphis a little more often so you don't have Greyhound confusion. Here's the jump shot by Kenyon Hodges. It goes high off the rim, touches the shot clock, dead ball. So we're about 3 minutes into this ball game. Raiders lead 5-4. Talon Fonda and Austin Parker now in the ball game for the Raiders to go along with Lydell Jeffrard, Hayden Sprinkle, and Kenyon Hodges. Jalen Lynn with the ball guarded by Fonda. Dribbles with the left hand. Now to Moore at the top of the key. 12 on the shot clock for the Greyhounds. Euro step, passes up the shot, throws it out to Moore. He shoots and he makes it. Ike Moore has given the Greyhounds a 7-5 lead. That long three-pointer had about 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Jacob Shoemaker looked to be checking in now for the Raiders here in just a moment. Sprinkle passes it to Hodges. Another Fonda on the wing. Austin Parker with the baseline. 10 on the shot clock now for the Raiders. Fonda penetrates. Goes up. Shot is blocked. Rebound by number 24, Christian White. 2-on-2 fast break opportunity. Maurer goes up. Ike Moore makes the shot. If you're a Greyhounds fan tonight, you're going, I like Ike. Ike with 7 points. Ike is rolling on the river tonight. It's a Ike Turner joke. Kids, ask your grandparents who Ike and Tina Turner is. Here's Lydell Jeffrard in the paint. Hook shot is good. The hook cuts the lead to 2, 9-7. Greyhounds with the early lead. J.T. Smith with the basketball, hands off to Lynn. Goes through, reverse layup is blocked. Ball's loose. Who's got it? Hayden Sprinkle ends up with it for the Raiders. Leads a 3-on-2 fast break opportunity. Swing it into Austin Parker. His shot's blocked. Boy, it's a block party tonight, but he fouls it up, lays it off the glass, and scores it. Put Austin Parker on the board, ties the game at 9. 15 minutes left here in the first half. Greyhounds with the basketball. Number 24, Christian White, the high post. Hands it off to Ike. Ike Moore goes in. His shot is blocked by Jeff Rard. Whitrow blocks the shot as he's falling out of bounds. He takes it, throws it off his opponent, but the ball bounced right back and hit Jeff Rard. Good idea there, Lydell Jeff Rard. It's going to give the ball back to ASU Mid-South. Number 13 checks in for them, Garrett Finley. So Ike Moore to inbounds. Referees give him just a second. Everybody get organized there. Inbounds pass is picked off by Austin Parker. Gives it to Jacob Shoemaker, who quickly brings the ball across the timeline. Swing it out to Austin Parker at the top of the key. Austin thought about a three-pointer, but they're going to put it in the paint to Jay Hines, who's just in the ball game. Give it out to Shoemaker for 3. Jacob Shoemaker knocks the bottom out of the bucket, makes it 12-9. The former Oran Eagle gives the Raiders a 3-point lead. Going to have a traveling call right there. Jalen Lynn went strong to the basket, but he took an extra step or 5. Give the ball back to the Raiders, who are up 12-9, 14-19 left here before halftime. Deontay Raines now in the ball game for the Raiders. Dribbles with the left hand to Shoemaker. To Austin Parker. Bounce pass in the paint. Shoemaker back with the basketball baseline. Go dribble into Hines. Hines spin move with the left hand, and it's good. Jay Hines, nifty play there in the paint. Shoots with the offhand, lays it in, makes it 14-9. Raiders up by 5. Going to have a carrying the basketball now. As Ike Moore's on the baseline, made his move to the basket. They got him for cupping, carrying that basketball. So Raiders have a chance to go up by 7. They're going to have a foul called on the play. Ike Moore whistles for the infraction. They're going to say that happened before the shot. So the Raiders will take the basketball out. Deontay Raines, number 3, to inbounds. To Jacob Shoemaker. Dribbles in the paint. Going to go up with the right hand. Whoops, picked up his dribble. Down to Raines. To Fonda. Here's the 3. Off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound by Zach Bird. Quickly down for ASU. We're going to have a walking call there. Coach Chris Parker not real happy with the officiating right now. They've called a walk, travel, just about the last 3 possessions down the floor. He's working the ref right now a little bit. Not happy with his team, I think, or the play. Here's the loose ball. Jay Hines picks it up, shoots a 12-footer, and makes it. Makes the score 16-9. Jay Hines with 4 quick points to put the Raiders up by 7. About 7 minutes into this game in the first half. Glad to have you along for the ride tonight on a Wednesday night for Raider basketball. Nice crowd here at the Libla Sports Complex. Big student section here tonight. Good to see the kids back. after Christmas break. Ball's knocked loose, picked up by Willie Lucas. He hands off to Deontay Raines. Raiders have a chance to extend the lead. Lucas shoots for the three, misses off the front of the rim. Rebound by ASU Mid-South. Here's Ike once again. Now they swing it around to number 11, Kyan McCullough, who's just checked into the ball game. Finds the open man, number 13, who shoots the three-pointer. Garrett Finley makes the three, makes it a 16-12 game. Raiders still by 4. 12-17 left before halftime. Raines with the basketball. Swing it around to Talon Fonda. Here's Deontay Raines. Now to Lucas. Raiders working the perimeter. Now they dribble in, but Fonda back out to Raines for three. It's good. He wears uniform number 3, and he just hit a three. Deontay Raines puts the Raiders up by 7, 19-12. Here's the missed shot by the Greyhounds. They end up with the basketball once again. J.T. Smith leads a 3-on-1 fast break. Goes back up with it. He's going to draw the foul. Looks like Kyan McCullough is going to be the one that draws the foul. On the miss, the Raiders started the fast break, turned it over. They came right back the other direction. 3-on-1 opportunity for the Greyhounds. They draw the foul. So far in the ballgame, 1 foul called against ASU Mid-South, 2 fouls against the Raiders. My bad. He makes the first free throw. He'll shoot a second. Parker, Bram Harris, and Mateus Ochai, number 14 in the game for the Raiders. Ochai, 7'1" from Lagos, Nigeria. Kind of a fan favorite here at Three Rivers. He is back in the ballgame. Free throw's good, makes the score 19-14. Raiders by 5. Raines now at the point guard position, dribbles with the right hand, penetrates. Pass intended for Ochai. Hit him in the shoulder with it. Ball bounces right back to the Raiders. Here's Bram Harris for 3, and it's good. Bram Harris drains the tray, makes it 22-14. Raiders by 8. From Maumelle, Arkansas, Bram Harris. This ASU Mid-South team full of Arkansas players. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Raiders. One of the cheer squad runs over and grabs the basketball. We've got twins on the cheer squad. They are identical twins. There's some girls from down in the Boot Hill. Man, they're a good cheer squad. Those girls have been in some gymnastics, tumbling lessons throughout their life. Exact twins. I think they went to high school at South Penn, if memory serves. Good kids nonetheless. Good to see the cheer squad out in full force tonight under the direction of Kayla Sparkman. Raiders get the basketball back. Here's Bram Harris going to try another 3. Misses. Ochai gets the rebound and sticks it back in, and the crowd goes crazy. Mateus Ochai grabbing the offensive glass, little fadeaway jump shot from about 3 foot, hit the bottom of the basket, put Ochai on the board for 2, put the Raiders up 24-14. 7'1". Rebound off the missed shot is taken down by Austin Parker. Raiders with the basketball with the chance to extend their lead a little bit more. Raines' shot is off the mark. Rebound by number 22, Jarius Sharp, who's just in the game for the Greyhounds of ASU Mid-South. There's number 23 with the ball, Monroe Carr. He gets the ball knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Raiders. So the Greyhounds will take the ball out underneath their own basket right in front of the cheer squad. Sprinkle back in the game. Hodges back in the game for Three Rivers. Dominic Hardman not playing tonight, having some issues. Was in the walking boot. I'm not sure if he's still in that or not. I can't see from our vantage point, but he's out on the DL right now. Greyhounds with the basketball with a quick turnover. Number 23, Monroe Carr. Over to number 13, Garrett Finley, who hits another three-pointer. He's a 6'7" sophomore. His three-pointer cuts it to a 7-point game. Give him 6 points on the night. Austin Parker has the ball for the Raiders. Dribbles in. Pass intended for Ochai. Off the mark, but Kenyon Hodges picks up the scraps, lays it in the basket, and scores it. Kenyon Hodges, right guy at the right place. Got the errant pass. Hey, I'm wide open. I'll just lay it in the basket. Give him the score. Put him on the board. 2 points for Kenyon Hodges. Makes the score 26-17. Got a whistle, and we're going to have a walk called on number 1, Jalen Lynn. Ochai steps out to a nice round of applause from the fans. 9:16 left before halftime. Raiders up 26-17. Hodges now dribbles quickly with the left hand, swing it out to Parker. Now back to Sprinkle. Looking for Jeff Rard in the paint. They got him there. He posts up, shoots, ball rattles around, and it's good. They were looking for that, and they just kind of kept passing it on the perimeter. Jeff Rard's posting up, trying to get a spot where they can get him the ball. When they do, quickly turns around and scores. Jeff Rard, 4 points in the ball game, makes it 28-17. Ball in the paint. The ball stripped away from Jarius Sharp. We're going back the other direction. Raiders with a 4-on-3 fast break. Hayden Sprinkle for 3. In and out, no good. Rebound by Jeff Rard. Back to Sprinkle. Going to try another 3. This one bounces off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound by number 13, Garrett Finley. Kevin Fulton from Jonesboro down the ball game, guard position. His pass is picked off by Jeff Rard. Long outlet pass to Sprinkle. Now to Austin Parker. Oh, and pass intended for Kenan Hodges, and it skips out of bounds. They had a 2-on-1 fast break. You can feel the crowd kind of build with anticipation because of the way Parker can slam it, but his pass goes out of bounds. We have a timeout on the floor, and we're going to take a timeout as well. 8:07 left before halftime. Raiders lead this one 28-17. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
What's wrong, honey?
I just found out my heart age is 62.
But you're only 55.
I know. I took this test online, and it says my heart is 62. Is your heart older than you are? So you could be at risk for heart disease. Find out by taking Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center's risk assessment. It's fast, free, and online. Visit popularbluffheart.com today. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
There's a great deal of Baldwin Chevrolet. Only 9 2019 autos to sell. Somebody is going to save a lot of money, and it may as well be you. The 2019 All-Star Edition Blitz 50,000 is discounted to $41,600. We have 2 of the all-new 2019 Blazers starting at $36,600 now. Save yourself some money and still get a warranty as long as you own the vehicle, because you get your best deal right here at Baldwin Chevrolet. Find new roads at BaldwinChevy.com.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
8:07 left before halftime. Raiders lead this one 28-17. At halftime, Coach Jeff Walk will come up and chat with us about tonight's big win for the Lady Raiders. In that ball game, they win 109-52 over the Lady Greyhounds of Arkansas State Mid-South. Greyhounds with the basketball now. Number 3, Fulton. Over to Garrett Finley. Now the hands off to Jalen Lynn, number 1. Here's his scoop shot. Goes out of bounds. Going to be last touch by the Raiders. I think Bram Harris got a little fingertip on that ball. Partially blocked. Put 20 up on the shot clock, and it'll be Greyhounds with the basketball underneath their own basket. Swing it into Jalen Lynn. Here's Garrett Finley with the basketball. He has 6 points in the night with 2 threes. He swings it out. Here's the three-pointer by number 3, and it's good. Kevin Fulton cuts it to an 8-point game, 28-20. Raiders still lead. Hodges crosses the timeline. Stops, shoots off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound by number 3, Kevin Fulton. He quickly brings it down. Hands off to Finley for 2. His shot is off the mark. Lydell Jeff Rard grabs the rebound for the Raiders. Here's Hayden Sprinkle for 3. That one's off the mark. Sprinkle just can't get going to go down right here. He's had some pretty good looks at it. Over to Hodges now. Lucas baseline. That one's off the mark. Rebound by number 23, Monroe Carr from Armel, Arkansas. Greyhounds slow it down a little bit. Fulton with the basketball to Lynn. Goes in with the left hand. Off-balance shot, and it's going to go. Jalen Lynn cuts it to a 6-point game. Hey, the Greyhounds hanging around. chipping away at it. Coming back into this ball game. Suddenly it's a 6-point game. Got interesting real quick. Raiders cold on offense last couple of possessions. Here's the give and go to Jeff Rard. He lays it off the glass, misses, but he's going to draw the foul. Jeff Rard, when he got it, made a nice little spin move close to the basket. Draws the foul, and he'll put him on the line. Lydell Jeff Rard averaging 10.4 points per contest for the Raiders this season. 4 points on the ball game thus far. Here's his first free throw. It's good. Again, stick around for halftime with Coach Jeff Walk. We'll also give you some updates on the Raider reunion during the alumni reunion weekend. Raider Hall of Fame banquet. Got to have your tickets by January 24. Going to be a great night with the inaugural class of athletes, people associated with our athletic programs. Going to be a great night, and those folks are going to be recognized at the February 1 basketball game. The free throws are good, makes it 30-24. 6 minutes now before halftime. Greyhounds with the basketball. Number 4, Ike goes in, misses. Got a whistle on the floor, and looks like we're going to have a foul called. Talon Fonda whistled for the foul. Been pretty much a whistle-free ball game. 3 fouls for the Raiders, 2 for the Greyhounds. Inbounds pass to number 4, and a reverse layup is good by Ike Moore. Coach Brian Best did not like the way that play went down. Raiders call a quick timeout. We're going to take a timeout as well. 5:45 left before halftime. Raiders lead by 6. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
4 meals? Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood steak and chicken. Under $4 for steak and triple steak burger and fries. Single steak burger with bacon and cheese and fries. Chicken burgers and fries. And the steak burger with cheese. Our steak burgers are made with real and seared on a super hot, making them those delicious at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, steak and shake rest.
At Key Drugs, they have all the latest innovations, like a phone app that lets you order your medication anytime, gives you access to your medication list, and have you ever been to the doctor and you didn't know what medications you're on? This app can help. Free in-town delivery, auto refill of prescriptions. We can sync your maintenance medication list so they can be filled the same time every month. Key Drugs, 2 locations in Poplar. So we at Spring Street in Poplar Bluff, and on Business 60 West in Dexter.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hayes.
Talon Fonda hits a big three-pointer coming out of the timeout, puts the Raiders up 33-24. Fonda's first points of the night. The big group tonight from Caruthersville is their junior high basketball program. Good to have him in the house tonight. Lydell Jeff Rard just hits a 3. Suddenly it's 36-24. Whatever Coach Best told him in the timeout, it worked. 2 quick threes extend the lead now to 36-24. As we were saying, Talon Fonda, leading scorer for the Reavers on the season, he's from Caruthersville. So coming out of the timeout, he hit the 3, man. The Caruthersville junior high basketball team, they got pumped up now. They're jumping up and down. They enjoyed seeing that, seeing their hometown hero play. Fonda this time passes to Jeff Rard. Fonda pump fake. All the kids jumped at once. He pump faked the audience right there. Made the pass in the paint to Jeff Rard. He draws the foul. Looks like Austin Parker and Jay Hines going to come back in. They join Jacob Shoemaker, Kenyon Hodges, and Talon Fonda. 4:30 left before halftime. Raiders up by 12. Hodges to inbounds for 3 Rivers. Inbounds to Shoemaker. Quick 3 is good. Jacob Shoemaker elevating his offensive game right there. 5'11 freshman from Warren makes it 39-24. 6 points for Jacob Shoemaker. He had a successful high school career at Warren. A little dump pass in the paint to Zach Bird. He lays her off the glass and scores. Nifty passer, nice soft touch on that pass. Got him in a good spot. Laid it off the glass. Makes it 39-26 now, under 4 minutes before halftime. Fonda with the basketball. Pass intended for Shoemaker. Shoemaker hits the floor, but number 21 comes up with it for Arkansas Mid-South. Moore misses the slam dunk, but number 21, J.T. Smith, follows it up. Lays it in for a score, makes it 39-28. Gonna have a whistle on the floor. It says the Raiders stepped out of bounds right there. Tough break for Three Rivers. Give the ball back to the Greyhounds from West Memphis, Arkansas. Let's set the stage for you right now for the Raiders. It's Talon Fonda, Jay Hines, Jacob Shoemaker, Austin Parker, and Deontay Raines. Greyhounds with the basketball. Give and go. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Deontay Raines. Raines with quick hands there to knock that ball out of bounds. Probably saved a bucket there. Greyhounds inbounds. Number 24, Christian White. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch now by the Greyhounds. So Raiders are up by 11 points right now. They have a chance to extend that lead. Parker with the basketball. Shoemaker. Ball goes out of bounds, knocked out of bounds by number 1, Jalen Lynn. 18 on the shot clock. Raiders will take the basketball out right in front of the bench of Arkansas State Mid-South. Inbounds to Raines. He waits patiently, waiting for the play to develop. Now he dribbles with the right hand. Gives it up to Shoemaker. Ball goes off his foot. They're going to call backcourt. Tough break there for the Raiders. Pass hit him in the foot. 2:51 left before halftime. The ball goes back to the Greyhounds. This Greyhound team coming into this game, 11-4 record, ranked 17th in the nation in Division II. They're out of Region 2, which also features North Ark and Southern Arkansas University Tech. That's some of our common opponents. So this is the real deal in Division II basketball. They dribble in and miss the shot. Jalen Lynn misses. Rebound Raiders, but the ball is knocked loose. We're going to have a jump ball called. Ike Moore and Talon Fonda each with the basketball. Possession arrow points towards the Greyhounds. They'll take the ball out right in front of the scores desk. At the 2:37 mark before halftime, the official wants to correct the shot clock. That correction has been made. We'll do it again. Inbounds pass to number 21, J.T. Smith. Guarded by Deontay Raines. Swinging around to Jalen Lynn. His three-pointer is good from the baseline. Cuts it to a 39-31 game. Shot it, moving. Hit the three, fell down in front of Rocky Raider. Rocky almost drew the charge there. But that three-pointer gave him 5 points in the game. Cuts the lead to 8. Raines with the basketball. Now to Parker. Parker lays it off the glass, misses. Ball ends up in the hands of Jay Hines. Hines with the left hand tries the scoop shot. No good. Ball's on the floor. Who got it? Looks like J.T. Smith picks it up for the Greyhounds. They swing it to Jalen Lynn. He's going to try another three. This one's off the rim. No good, but they get the rebound and stick it right back in. Zach Bird, offensive glass, and the stick back makes it 39-33. 8 points for Bird in the ball game. Raiders by 6. About 90 seconds left before we go to halftime. There's Jay Hines once again. His left-handed scoop shot is no good. Rebound by ASU Mid-South. They have a chance to cut this to a 3-point game on this possession. Ike Moore with the basketball, guarded by Sprinkle. Dribbles with the right hand. Euro step, and he took the extra step. Took the Euro step, bounced off of Jay Hines. They call him for a traveling. So with 70 seconds left before halftime, Raiders up 39-33. Raines, Lucas, Sprinkle, Mateus Ochai, and Bram Harris now in the ballgame for the Raiders. They're going to call the foul there on Deontay Raines with a moving pick. As he set a screen for Hayden Sprinkle, he was moving a little bit. Foul's called on him. 4 fouls for the Raiders in the first half, only 3 for the Greyhounds. We're under a minute now. 39-33, Raiders with the lead. J.T. Smith has the ball stripped away from Deontay Raines. Raines quickly goes down. They're going to call goaltending. Raines went down, laid it softly up in the basket. Number 4, Ike Moore, reached up and looked like a volleyball spike, but the ball was in the cylinder. Give the points to the Raiders. Give it to Raines. Raines with 5 points now. That bucket makes it 41-33. 45 seconds left before halftime. Raiders by 8. Be nice to get a defensive stop on this possession. Here's Jalen Lynn at the free throw line. Shoots, misses. Raines gets the rebound for the Raiders. He draws a double team. Tries to save it. Gives it number 15, who comes in and scores. Tough situation right there for the Raiders. Raines got double teamed and trapped in the corner. He was trying to get through that. Raiders thought he was fouled. As he tried to bounce it off the opponent, it ended up bouncing off of him into the hands of number 15, who took it to the basket and scored, making it 41-35 with a chance to cut it to a 5-point game. The free throw's good. Ouch. Tough break right there. 26 seconds left before halftime. That's a momentum switcher right there. The Greyhounds got to feel pretty good right now. Down 5. Hodges with the basketball at 15 seconds. Guarded closely by number 21, Smith. Goes to the basket with the left hand. Bram Harris has it on the baseline. His shot's off the mark with 6 seconds. Here come the Greyhounds at 4. At 3, ball's tipped loose by Hodges. Shoots a half-court shot at the buzzer off the glass. No good, and we're done for the first half of action. 41-36, Raiders up by 5. Little momentum switcher there on the play to end the first half. That 3-point play by the Greyhounds chipped this thing away from an 8-point game to a 5-point game. As we go to the locker room at halftime, Raiders cling to the 5-point lead. Coach Jeff Walk's going to join us next here on the halftime show, and he is going to give us a little rundown on the girls' game. They won big tonight, 109-52. We'll get a chance to talk to you a little bit about Region 16 play and the Raider Alumni Reunion weekend. That's all coming up at halftime. Once again, the Raiders lead this one 41-36. It's halftime. We'll be back right after this with Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
At Key Drugs, they have all the latest innovations.
Allergies.
Like a phone app that lets you
I'm dying.
order your medication anytime. Gives
What are you
access
taking?
to your medication
Huh?
list.
What are you taking?
Have you ever been
I usually use Flonase,
Oh, yeah.
but I don't need it in the winter, but it got warm today. Something bloomed out when it gets above 60 degrees. Hey there.
Sync your maintenance medication list so they
I'm
can
on a
be
commercial.
times every month. Key Drugs, 2 locations in Poplar Bluff.
Yes.
At H10 Barron. Also on Highway 67 north at Spring Street in Poplar
Tell me your
Bluff.
name again.
This is 60
Okay.
West in Dexter.
Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home?
My wife is here tonight. Yeah.
Realty. Need more room
She
for
is
your
setting
business? Century 21 American Realty.
on this row. There's a lady in a brown thing talking to her. Yeah, his wife is talking to my wife right there.
2121.
Okay.
Get you to your
Yeah,
next
Monroe Car. Awesome. Josie's one of my best friends. Her son, Eric.
2121 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you.
What's wrong, honey? I found out my heart age is 62.
There's limited stuff. Yeah.
I know.
What was her name?
That's online, and it says my heart is 62. Is your heart older than you are? If so, you could be at risk for disease. Find out by taking Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center's heart risk assessment. It's fast, free, and online.
Wow. I'm not sure if it's in the back of this book. I will look for it when we come back when we get back into the commercial. My wife's name is Lana. Okay.
Only 9 2019 Silverados to sell.
One of the teachers that lives in Van Buren, retired, teaches in Blytheville, Arkansas, and that's her principal.
Oh, okay.
Her husband works at the factory down there.
Gotcha.
So to make her husband's life miserable, she
We have only 2 of the all-new 2019 Blazers left, starting at $36,600, now only $32,900. Save yourself some money and still get a warranty as long
Small
as you
world.
Small world.
Yeah.
right here at Baldwin Chevrolet. Find new roads, BaldwinChevy.com.
Four meals?
Every day.
4 meals
Oops, this is
under
the boys.
$4.
That's the girls. Okay.
Under $4 for Steak and Shake triple steak burger and fries. Single steak burger with bacon and cheese and fries. Chicken fingers and fries. And the original Steak and Shake double steak burger with cheese and fries. Our steak burgers are made with real steak and seared on a super hot grill, giving them those delicious crispy edges for cooked to order meals at an everyday affordable price. Just remember, Steak and Shake Restaurant. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
It's halftime. Our score is 41-36. Raiders with the lead. We're talking with Coach Jeff Walk tonight. The Lady Raiders come out and win a big one, 109-52 over the Lady Greyhounds. Coach Walk, how'd you feel about tonight's game?
That first 4 minutes, we come out and just basically dominated the game on both sides of the basketball, offensively and defensively. First game we've had back in here since the 12th of December, so it's also good to be back home. But the kids just played a great ball game tonight.
6 players in double figures, led by Shaylee Mosby, 20 points. She had a big first half. Danae Watson with 17 points. Hannah Thurman and I Pettis each with 14. Calissa Hollis with 14 points tonight. Brogan Jones with 10 points. You recruited post players tonight. 24 points from your post players.
They're getting better as every game goes on. All the post players had a good game Saturday up at State Fair. Had another good game tonight. Maybe we can string them together and get to the national tournament. We got some games to win, but we're going to have some post play.
Both girls, post players, both freshmen, I guess. There's it takes a game or two sometimes.
Yes, Coach Bess has always said it takes your big kids longer to get accustomed to the college game than it does the guards.
I think
that's true.
The speed of the college game.
Yes.
Just playing that fast. There's high school. I get paid to announce, not to coach. But there's high school speed and there's college speed.
Yes.
And I think they have to make that adjustment to the college game like that. Calissa Hollis scoring points facing the basket is starting.
She hit some threes.
Yeah, I know, and just knocked the bottom out of the bucket. And I think she's catching on to the college game. Brogan Jones, 10 points, 2 games in a row. Kind of playing a little bit more minutes.
Yep.
Make a little bit more of an impact.
Yep.
Sometimes she gets it, and you know what she's going to do with it, and you can't stop her.
You ain't going to stop her.
And because she's turning and she's facing up, and if she can get that elbow right there,
it's going to go in.
It goes off the glass. She looks real fundamental.
It's going to go off.
So that's kind of fun to watch. That's an element you didn't have last year, and you're able to beat and bang with people a little bit. I liked your game at State Fair, which is an improving team, well-coached team, and you traded baskets basically for half the game. And I knew your big guys was wearing them down. The speed of the guards and the big guys, boom, ba-boom, ba-boom, and you come out there in the fourth quarter and had a huge fourth quarter, wore down the other team.
I think we scored 36 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, something like that. I wrote it down someplace now. I can't find it. But won that ball game 95-73. When you look at that, you think, wow, that's a blowout. But but the first half is very, very even. But the frantic pace of play, your team scored 1,677 points this season, third in the nation, 88.3 points a game, third in the nation. You were playing at a much faster pace than what the Roadrunners wanted to play at.
And the offense that we run also lends to that. It's all movement, and that just wears on you. I use the analogy of dripping water on your hand. The first minute that doesn't hurt, but 40 minutes of that, it's going to leave a bruise.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the philosophy behind all that. This group so far and last year's group was able to put offensive pressure on people. Mm-hmm. You got to play every possession. If not, we're going to score 100 points.
Yeah. And that is they know that going into that game.
Yeah.
And again, I like watching body language. The other night, the body language of the other team at halftime is Mac was they were
hands on their knees, breathing hard.
Where you guys sprinted. And I knew when you come out in the third quarter, boom, took the game over there in about that 5 minutes. Kind of the same thing for the Roadrunners. Switch gears. Saturday, you make the drive to Crowder. The boys will be at West Plains that night, so we won't get a chance to travel with you for Crowder. What can you tell us about the Crowder team?
Crowder beat Moberly.
Yeah, they beat them here. Yeah, I watched that game. It was amazing. I'd forgotten that.
Crowder is a hard place to play. Tina does a great job getting her kids prepared, ready to go. You got to go over and just take care of business. We want to run up and down the floor every game we play, and if it's in the 70s, we're probably going to struggle. Mm-hmm. People saying, well, 70 points is enough to win. No, we want to push that 90 point mark, and They got shooters. They got one left-handed kid she beat Moberly. I mean, they
Yeah.
left her open 3 or 4 times. The next thing you know, she's hit 4 in a row, and it's over.
That game against Moberly here at Three Rivers, part of that Region 16 showdown, it was an ugly game.
Oh, yeah.
It was holding and fouls, slow pace, and the night before, I think Moberly had gotten way up to play up you guys and came out kind of flat that day, kind of a trap game, and Crowder got them. So it looks like on a given day, Crowder can get you.
Crowder, you better be ready to play because Tina's one of the better coaches in the region. We've got some great coaches, but she does her homework and gets her kids to play hard and do right.
Let me hit some stats real quick. We talked about Danae Watson, 17 points, Maya Yelder, 6, Jordan Little, 6, Hannah Thurman and Nia Pettis with 11 each, Kalissa Hollis, 14, Autumn Dodd, 5, Caitlin South, 6, Jemiah Thomas, 3, Brogan Jones, 20, Shaylee Mosby, 20 points, or Brogan Jones, 10, Shaylee Mosby, 20, give you 109 points for the game. In the second half, 19 for 40 from the floor, 22 for 43 in the first half, 52% from the floor. So a pretty dominant night, 58-10 in bench scoring, give you the score 109-52 overall. So you got to feel good about that one. It is good to be back home.
Oh, yes.
There's a couple other road games still out there, but the back half of the season, Region 16, most of the road stuff's over with.
After we get back from Crowder Saturday, they're all coming to our place, and it's not going to be long road trips from there on out.
That's a good thing. So it'd be nice to finish the thing up here at the Libla Sports Center with home games. And folks, if you had a chance to come out and watch some of these games, come on out. You're going to enjoy it. Got a lot of double headers, men at 7, ladies at 5, to see 2 games for your $. So come out and join us sometime. Coach Walk, that's all I got, man.
Yeah, you got to save some of it for this guys' game. 41-36. Boys are playing well.
The boys are playing well, and the other team's just kind of hanging around.
We had a turnover in this corner.
Yes.
That kind of
a momentum swinger.
A little momentum swinger, but I'm sure they'll discuss that at halftime.
I'm sure that
he tried to throw that off that kid's knee.
Yeah.
He missed it, and there was one of their players at the basket.
Gift from above. Laid it off the glass.
I think Coach Best said you just should have threw it to our end.
Do you think? Yeah, I got the hunch that Coach Best probably addressed that at halftime.
Yeah, I'd say on more than one occasion.
Yeah, when you have almost 1,300 wins, I got a feeling you're probably going to address that at halftime.
Yeah, you probably almost said he could just step out of bounds. Let's play 5-on-5.
5-on-5. Oh, well. That's Coach Jeff Walk breaking it down for us. Halftime show, once again, it's 41-36. We'll be back, and we're going to break down the Raider Alumni Reunion weekend. Big thanks to Coach Walk for joining us. Raiders up in this one, 41-36. We'll be back in just a minute right here on Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service Oil for on-time bulk deliveries to your location anytime you need it. We also supply customers with BP racing fuels and oils, aviation gasoline, and much more on hsoil.com. After many years in the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at hsoil.com.
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The Bly family story is all about helping the community have a good, healthy smile. For 3 generations, the Blys have been practicing dentistry. They are always welcoming new patients. Just call 573-785-0111. When you come to the Dental Arts Group, you'll find the most advanced dental technology and techniques available. But more than that, you'll find a group of dentists who offer a relaxed atmosphere with a private, personal touch. Dental Arts Group, 2700 Canal Boulevard, PP Highway in Poplar Bluff.
Need a new home? Century 21 American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. Need more room for your business? Century 21 American Realty. Buying or selling residential or commercial? Century 21 American Realty is who you need to call at 573-785-2121. This number can get you to your next home. Stop by 1919 Big Ben in Poplar Bluff or call 573-785-2121 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you. Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
41-36, our halftime score. Raiders up by 5, 2:33 left here before we tip off here in the second half. Going to run down some scoring for you real quick. For the Raiders, Willie Lucas with 3 points, Lydell Jeffrard with 9 points, Hayden Sprinkles yet to score, Kenyon Hodges with 2 points, Bram Harris with 5, Deontay Raines with 5, Jacob Shoemaker with 6, Talon Fonda with 3 points, Mateus Ochai with 2, Austin Parker with 2, Jay Hines with 4. Leading scorer in the ball game is Zach Bird, number 15 for Arkansas State Mid-South. He has 11 points here in the first half. The Greyhounds were 14 for 34 in the first half for 42% from the field. The Raiders were 16 for 37 from the field for 44%, 7 for 18 from the three-point arc, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Bench scoring, Raiders up 22-11. They have a halftime score of 41-36. We want to give you one more reminder about the Raider Alumni Reunion Weekend. The Three Rivers College Athletic Hall of Fame banquet is Friday, January 31. That's at the Holiday Inn Ballroom in Poplar Bluff. Tickets are $50. Advance ticket is required, and you can get an advance ticket through January 24th. So if you're planning on going, you need to find that ticket. Give the college a call and get a ticket for that event. It's going to be a great event. Inaugural Hall of Fame class is led by legendary coach Gene Bess from women's basketball, Paula Corder King. From Raider baseball, Matt Palmer. From the contributor wing of the Hall of Fame, J.P. McLean. In addition, they're going to honor the 1979 National Championship men's basketball team. That will be on January 31 at the Holiday Inn. The next night is a part of the Raider Alumni Reunion Weekend, and there's activities going on all weekend. But those Hall of Famers will be recognized between games that night as the Raiders take on State Fair. Men's game at 7, ladies game at 5. Somewhere in between those, they're going to have a chance to introduce everybody out on the floor, and your chance to honor this inaugural Hall of Fame class. Should be a fun night at the Libelus Sports Complex for sure. We're getting ready to tip off the second half. Raiders lead this one 41-36. We'll take a 30-second timeout and be right back with the second half. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
At Sterling Bank, our goal is being committed to building a great community bank and welcoming our customers every day. Whether our customers are opening a new account or applying for a loan, we continue to provide them with good answers, fast answers, and local answers. I am Tiffany Gossett from Sterling Bank, and on behalf of the employees, directors, and shareholders, we want to thank you, the community, for helping us build a great community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action. To the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We start off the second half, Greyhounds with the basketball. Number 1, Jalen Lynn with it. Hits Ike Moore. Now he dribbles out, looking for something. Picks up the dribble. Swing it out to number 15, Zach Bird. 5 on the shot clock. Moore's baseline jump shot is good. It's a three-pointer, and it cuts the lead to 41-39. The Greyhounds of ASU Mid-South down by 2. They have clawed back in this contest. They're going to throw it into paint to Jeffrard. Lays it around, turns around, lays it off the glass, and scores it. Makes it 43-39. Extends the lead back to 4. The Raiders have liked that mismatch tonight. Jeffrard with 11 points on the night. They're going to try to exploit that more here in the second half. Smith with the basketball. Top of the key to number 24, Christian White. He hits one from about the free throw line. It's good. Makes it a 4-point game. Check it, 2-point game, 43-41. Left him open, and he converted. Bram Harris quickly drives baseline. Oh, we're going to call the charging foul on Bram Harris. Harris took the ball baseline. Number 4, Ike Moore, held his spot, draws the charge. Greyhounds with the basketball now with the opportunity to tie or take the lead in this ball game. Raiders now with man-to-man pressure. They inbounds to number 21, J.T. Smith, guarded by Hodges. Over to number 15, Bird. Dribbles with the right hand, now hands off to Moore, guarded by Sprinkle. Hands off to Lynn. They're kind of working the perimeter, and Kenyon Hodges steals the ball for Three Rivers. Takes it down and slam dunks it. Kenyon Hodges throws it down, makes the lead 4 points, 45-41. Raiders needed that one. Hodges with the steal. went down and slams it for Three Rivers. Number 21 goes in. J.T. Smith misses the layup. Tough break there for the Greyhounds. Had the layup. The ball didn't fall for him. Ball goes out of bounds. Give it back to Three Rivers. Willie Lucas comes out. Austin Parker in for Three Rivers. Get you caught up on some Region 16 action here in just a moment as well. Kind of let you know what's happening in that world. This is a non-conference game tonight, but lots of Region 16 stuff coming up as we make the trip to West Plains on Saturday. Going to have a whistle there. Foul's going to be on Three Rivers. Jeff Rard's called for the foul. Student section Raider Rooters not happy with that call there. That kind of happened away from the basketball. Nonetheless, Greyhounds with it. They inbounds down 4. Just getting it cranked up here in the second half. About 2.5 minutes into the second half of basketball action. Ball's tipped out of bounds by Kenyon Hodges. Talking about Region 16 action. Mineral Area College now ranked 3rd in the nation. 19-0 record. They'll be coming to town before the season's over. Moberly checks in at 16-4. They're getting votes now for in the top 25. State Fair at 11-7. Three Rivers at 11-8. The West Plains Grizzlies at 7-14. Don't let that record fool you. Sadar Calhoun from that team's already signed with Florida State. He's the real deal. And we'll be making our second trip to West Plains this Saturday night to take on the Grizzlies. Another foul called on Bram Harris away from the basketball. So suddenly the Raiders with 3 fouls quickly here in the second half. None for the Greyhounds. They look to inbounds. Ball was tipped away by Parker, but it's picked up by ASU Mid-South. Here's Moore with the shot. Rims out, no good, but the rebound's picked up by Bird. Hits Moore with the give and go, and he lays it in the basket. Moore missed the shot, but when he was following his shot, Bird got the rebound. As Moore was moving in, he just hands it off to him, and he lays it in the glass. Nice teamwork there. Makes it 45-43. Jeff Rard with the basketball, and he draws the foul that time. First foul on Mid-South. I've probably called them MS. I wonder if I've called them MSU. MSU, ASU. We're used to Missouri State and Arkansas State. We'll try to call them Mid-South. That's the old name of the college, Mid-South, before they merged with ASU. Put Jeff Rard on the line. He hits the first free throw. Puts the Raiders back up on top by 3, 46-43. Parker and Harris come out. Right now it's Sprinkle, Talon Fonda, Kenyon Hodges, Willie Lucas, and Lydell Jeff Rard. Second free throw is good. Puts the Raiders back up by 4, 47-43. Wednesday night from the Liba Sports Complex. Good crowd here tonight. Good to see the junior high basketball team from Caruthersville. They brought a busload of kids, cheerleaders and basketball players. They're having a good night, as they say on the Cardinal games, a good night at the ballpark tonight. They're having a good night in the gym. They're having fun. They had pizza and Mountain Dew in the during the webcast girls game tonight. We could smell that Mountain Dew, smell that pizza. Good way to sugar those kids up for the bus ride home. Sure the parents are happy about that. But they're having good times. If you ever have a school group like that, we've had lots of them here from Doniphan, Malden, Van Buren basketball teams have all been down. Just to name a few. Bring them by sometime. There's been a couple more teams come by. Bring them to a game sometime. Enjoy this atmosphere of basketball. Good family fun. Get more bang for your buck watching the Raiders in basketball. Fifth foul called on the Raiders. That's going to send number 1 to the line, Jalen Lynn. And after not much fouling in the first half, Raiders whistled for 5 infractions here. And that one, free throw is good. Makes it 47-44. Jalen Lynn on the game, 6 points. He's the leading scorer for this squad during the year, averaging 19.3 points a game. You don't want him to get in a rhythm offensively. They've done a pretty good job on him thus far with 7 points as he makes that free throw. 47-45. Got a close one here. Hodges with the basketball. Draws a double team. Passes to Sprinkle. Now to Fonda. Fonda's going to go to the basket, lay it off the glass with the off-balance shot, and it's good. 4 minutes into this second half. Raiders lead it now 49-45. Ike Moore with the basketball draws the double team. Now they give and go to Bird. Willie Lucas slides over to guard him. Ball goes off the foot of number 21 out of bounds. J.T. Smith give the ball back to the Raiders. On that previous possession, the Raiders took their time, and as the play kind of opened up, Fonda was able to go one-on-one. I kind of like that matchup, isolating Fonda, giving him some room to operate there. We'll see if they go back to that. Here's Hayden Sprinkle hitting the long three-pointer. It's good. Hayden Sprinkle's on the board now. Extends the Raiders' lead to 7, 52-45. Good to see Sprinkle back in the flow offensively. Moore with the basketball, and he answers. He makes the basket, makes it 52-48. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout as well. 15-12 left in this game. 52-48. Raiders lead by 4. This is Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Imagine a choice and cut.
Every time we go back to the studio, I end it with, this is Raiders basketball on 97.5 The Storm. Then our engineer knows to play the commercials after that. He's sitting back in the studio listening to the game with the computer there, hitting commercials and stuff like that. He's got me cranked up in there, and if something happens, he can talk to me or we text each other back and forth information like that.
At Sterling Bank, our goal is being committed to building a great community bank and welcoming our customers.
Me calling in tonight and it's him texting back.
Are opening a new account or applying for a loan.
The way we can communicate in addition to him just hearing me.
Local answers. I am Tiffany
Gossett.
Sterling Bank. And on behalf of the employees, directors, and shareholders, we want to thank you, the community, for helping us build a great community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Coming out of the timeout, Raiders missed the shot. Give the ball back to the Greyhounds. Loose ball on the floor. Going to have a loose ball foul called on Ike Moore. Mid-South coach not happy with that one. Coach Chris Parker didn't like that call. It's kind of a loose ball. So he went to the deck to get it. They called the foul against them. Lob pass intended for Lydell Jeff Rard goes out of bounds. He almost runs over a cheerleader. Cheerleader almost took a charge right there. So he went for that high errant pass. Give the ball back to the Greyhounds. Raiders cling to a 4-point lead, 52-48. Moore with the basketball, swings it baseline. The ball is blocked by Deontay Raines. Jalen Lynn's shot was blocked. Here come the Raiders. 2-on-3 fast break. But Fonda takes it to the rack. And I think he's going to draw the foul. 2 quick fouls now on Ike Moore. If you're a Raider fan tonight, and then again, why wouldn't you be? 17 points for Moore, but he just draws 2 quick fouls, giving him 3 fouls in the ball game. And they'll send Talon Fonda to the line to shoot the free throw. Number 12 gets set. Off the back of the rim, no good. Kylan McCullough, number 11, checks in the ball game for Mid-South. As Talon Fonda prepares to shoot the second free throw. It's up. That one's good. His hometown crowd, Crothersville, clapping for him, cheering wildly. Giving him 6 points on the game and extends the leads to 5. Jacob Shoemaker now in the ball game for the Raiders. He's guarding number 3, Kevin Fulton. Fulton with the crossover dribble. Hits number 1, Lynn, in stride. Reverse layup is off the mark, and we have a whistle on the floor. Number 15 in black, Zach Bird, called for the foul. So after a pretty clean first half, fouls plenty here in the second half. Bird's first foul in the ball game. 4 fouls now for Mid-South, 5 for the Raiders. Up by 5. You'd like to see him extend this lead on this possession. Looking for Jeff Rard in the paint. Ball's tipped away from him as they attempted the lob. Here comes the Greyhounds. They like that Jeff Rard matchup. They're just having trouble getting him the ball right now. The Greyhound defense kind of collapsing around big number 32 for the Raiders. There's the shot, and it is good. Outside jump shot. Fulton makes it 53-50. Cuts it to a 3-point game. Raiders go in, and number 24 blocks the shot. Christian White. Greyhounds can tie it on this possession. Pump fake. Going to dribble in, draw the contact, and the ball is good. Jalen Lynn cuts it to 1, 53-52. Raiders by a point. 13 minutes left in this game. Coach Best got players getting ready to come in. Harris, Lucas, and Sprinkle getting ready to check into this ball game. Raines' pass tipped out of bounds by number 1, Jalen Lynn. Raiders having problems tonight. Just can't put this team away. They'll make a run and get up 5-6 points and have an opportunity to push it to 8 or 9, but they keep letting this team sneak back in this ball game. Pesky bunch out of West Memphis, Arkansas. I'll give them some credit. They're hanging around. Raines takes it to the basket and is going to draw the foul. Looks like Kevin Fulton, maybe number 3. First foul. Raines to the lines to shoot. Raines, number 3 on the uniform, fouled by number 3. He's a 6'2" sophomore from Anderson, Indiana. Free throw is off the mark, no good. He'll try another. Talking about that Region 16 men's basketball again. What a game at a Mineral area the other night. They escaped with a 1-point win over the Raiders. They were 7 in the nation then. They've moved up to number 3. We look forward to the rematch here at the Libel Sports Complex coming up soon. Lots of ball games here between now and the end of the season. We've been on the road a bunch, and we get to finish strong with a strong home schedule. Lots of Saturday night doubleheader games with the ladies. 54-52 is the score. Greyhounds with the basketball. Long jump shot by Jalen Lynn. It's off the mark. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Willie Lucas. Coach Parker calls the play for Mid-South. They will take the ball out underneath their own basket. Fulton with the basketball. Now to Jalen Lynn, baseline. Quick pass to number 11, McCullough. His shot's off the mark, but they get the offensive board, but the player falls down. Tough call. Shoe. Someone lost a shoe. Someone blew a shoe. Number 3, Kevin Fulton, blows the shoe out on the court there, but he's quickly putting it back on. Caleb, have you ever blown a shoe while you were at school? Shoe ever fly off?
No.
Good. Keep those shoes tied tight, okay?
All right.
Thank you. 54-52. Good advice. Keep those shoe laces tight. Got a traveling that call that time on Lydell Jeff Rard. Says, my bad. Took that extra step. Got tripped up a little bit. He's going to step out of the ball game. Jay Hines going to come back in for the Raiders. So it's Hines, Lucas, Kenyon Hodges, Hayden Sprinkle, and Bram Harris. Game's kind of slowed down all of a sudden. Kind of in the quagmire state of the game. Both teams having a little bit of issues getting the ball to fall right now. Doesn't have a flow to it. Raiders want to play a little bit more up-tempo than this usually. The style of plays with Arkansas Mid-South likes to play, so we like to convert a couple of possessions here. Raiders get it back. Here's Hayden Sprinkle for 3. That's good. That helps. Exactly what I was talking about, just what the Raiders needed. Sprinkle shoots one from downtown Poplar Bluff, makes it 57-52. Anybody seen my umbrella? It's sprinkling threes at the Libel Sports Center. Here's Garrett Finley shooting for 3. He misses. Willie Lucas gets knocked to the floor. And we're going to have a foul called on number 15, Zach Bird. Give the ball back to the Raiders. Up 5 now, 57-52. 6 fouls now for Mid-South, 5 for the Raiders in the second half. Harris has it, gives it up to Hodges. They've got Lucas open. They swing it over to him on the wing. And Hines in the paint. Hodges draws the double team. Jay Hines goes to the basket. Has his shot blocked, and it's blocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Greyhounds. So we'll take the ball out in front of the Raider cheer squad. Hodges looks, finds Sprinkle. He's going to shoot the 3. It's good. Hayden Sprinkle, 4-3. Sprinkle's 2 3-pointers has opened this game up to an 8-point lead. Exactly what Three Rivers needed right there. Hayden Sprinkle catches fire in the second half. 9 points for number 1. Raiders lead by 8. Greyhounds call timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. 60-52 is our score. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
What's wrong, honey?
I just found out my heart age is 60.
We snuck you in on the radio there for just a second.
I know.
Easy question there.
And
You know.
my heart is 62. If your heart
Turned you up and
older
it turned you
than
back.
are, if so, you could be at risk for heart disease. Find out by taking Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center. It's fast, free, and online. Visit PoplarBluffHeart.com today. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
There's a great deal waiting for you at Baldwin Chevrolet. Only 9 2019 Silverados to sell to end the 2019 year model. Somebody is going to take a lot of money. May it well be you. The 2019 All-Star Edition, list for over 50,000, is discounted to $41,600. We have only 2 of the all-new 2019 Blazers, starting at $36,600, now only $32,900. Save yourself some money and still get a warranty as long as you own the vehicle, because you get your best deal right here at Baldwin Chevrolet. Find new roads. Baldwin Chevy.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Coming out of the timeout, Jay Hines takes the ball to the basket, goes in for the layup, draws the foul, and he'll go to the line to shoot the free throws. Raiders up 60-52, about 10.5 minutes left in this ball game. Hines, number 34 from Indianapolis, Indiana, 6'5" forward. First free throw is off the mark. He'll get ready to shoot a second. Number 3 checks into the ball game for Mid-South. That is Kevin Fulton. For the Raiders on the floor, it's Sprinkle, Hodges, Hines, Lucas, and Bram Harris. Second free throw is good. Sprinkle's hit 9 points here. Three big-time three-point shots. Last one was a quick inbounds on the baseline. Boom. Suddenly about a 1-point game to a 9-point game again. Just what we were needing as a Raider fan tonight. Number 3, Kevin Fulton, just in the ball game, hits a 2, makes it 61-54. Raiders now with the basketball. Hodges dribbles with the left hand, swings it to Austin Parker, who just checked in the ball game. Harris with the basketball. And the Hines in the paint, hands off to Parker, who lays it off the glass and scores. Austin Parker muscles up, gets that one to fall. Makes it 63-54. Parker with 4 points in the ballgame for the Raiders. Greyhounds with it. Back to number 1, Jalen Lynn. Runs baseline. Boom. Hits a truck called Austin Parker. Bounces off Parker. That's an athletic size mismatch. Fulton bounces off of him. Calls the foul on Parker. First foul in the ball game. 6 for the Raiders, 7 for Mid-South. Looks like Bram Harris is going to check out as Lydell Jeff Rard will check back in. Jay Hines also comes out. Jeff Rard, Sprinkle, Talon Fonda, Austin Parker, Kenyon Hodges now on the floor for Three Rivers. Coach Parker thought that was on the shot, but it was before the shot, so the Greyhounds will inbounds to number 1, Jalen Lynn. Fulton now with the basketball, guarded by Hodges. 14 on the shot clock for Mid-South. Swinging around number 13, Garrett Finley. Got a whistle right there. We're going to call charge. As the player penetrated in the paint that time as he passed off. Boom, into Parker. Parker draws the charge. Give the ball back to the Raiders. Nice heads-up defensive play there by Austin Parker. 9:23 left in the contest. Give the ball back to the Raiders. I know the Mid-South's going to switch it up on defense a little bit. Now they switch back. They're going to kind of pick up players at half court. Hodges dribbles with the left hand. Picks it up with the right. Whoa, goes out of bounds off Hayden Sprinkle. Shoemaker and Raines back in at guards now for the Raiders. Mid-South will take the basketball out next to the Raider bench, next to Coach Brian Shear. Inbounds number 23, Monroe Carr. Now to Jalen Lynn. He goes baseline. Pass intended for Garrett Finley. Ball stripped away. Shoemaker. Boom! Shoemaker to Raines to Talon Fonda. Alley-oop dunk. Fonda gets undercut, slams to the floor. The gym comes alive. Deontay Raines that time. Alley-oop dunk. Fonda goes up and gets it. Slam dunk. Feet flies. Falls like a parachute to the floor. Kasplat. He's okay. His hometown crowd on their feet. Hey, Crothersville Junior High School, what you going to talk about at school tomorrow? I think they're talking about the Tiger alumni slam dunk, makes the free throw. Highlight reel. I am thrilled those Crothersville kids got to see that. Wow, what a dunk by Talon Fonda. What a pass by Deontay Raines. That was in motion. Threw it up there. He went up and got it and slammed it home and then fell. He fell 10 feet. He survived that fall. I quickly glanced back to the Crothersville Junior High basketball team. Man, is on their feet, fist pumping, jumping up and down, loving it. How cool is that? Talon Fonda, tough kid. Like I said, he got undercut when he dunked it. He just flew midair and bounced him. I thought, uh-oh, he's hurt. But he jumped right back up. And then Crothersville Junior High basketball team and cheerleaders having a good time at the ballpark tonight. Foul called on Three Rivers. It's going to send Jalen Lynn to the line to shoot the free throw. The first one's good. Makes it 66-55. Raiders up by 1 point a while ago. Have opened it up to a 66-55 lead. Shoemaker now checks out of the ball game. Hayden Sprinkle back in. Second free throw is good. 66-56. Raiders lead by 10. Raines with the basketball. Dribbles with the right hand. Now with the left. Gets two picks. One from Parker. One from Jeff Rard. Number 3, Kevin Fulton, has lost his shoe for the third time tonight. Just as a side note. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Raiders. Give it back to the Greyhounds. Ball's tipped out of bounds. We'll do it again. Ball gets knocked up in the stands. Picked up by Cora Wiley and thrown back on the court. Cora, former basketball player at Van Buren High School, made a nice bounce pass back to the referee. She's in the student section tonight. Big crowd in the student section. Good to have the kids back on campus. Mid-South with the basketball. Fulton, who needs to retie his shoe. Over to 23, Jarius Sharp. Here's the three-pointer by number 13, Finley. It's off the mark. Whistle on the floor. It's going to be the 10th foul now in Mid-South. Number 22, Jarius Sharp whistled for the foul. 7 fouls against the Raiders. Scorer's desk says double bonus, due to that being the 10th foul. So Sprinkle's going to have a chance to shoot some free throws. We're at the 8:14 mark left in this game. Circle it on your calendars. This Saturday we make the drive to West Plains, take on the Grizzlies. Hope to see you there. Free throws good by Hayden Sprinkle. Give him 10 points in the ballgame. I'll pull those points here in the second half, I believe. Playing the Grizzlies. The Grizz and the Raiders, it's always a good matchup. I think we beat them 88-84 earlier this season. Sadar Calhoun, their guard, going to be a Florida State Seminole next year. Man, he is the real deal. And he'll put on a show for you. If you're a Grizzlies fan, he's their number one dude. Get a chance to see him play. Easy drive over to West Plains now, 60 Highway. Go make the loop over there by Willow Springs. West Plains Civic Center, 7 o'clock. Hope to see you there. Sprinkle makes the second free throw. Opens it up to a 12-point lead, 68-56. Fulton with the basketball. Now to Lynn. Takes it to the basket, lays it off the glass, and scores. Jalen Lynn, you can see why he averages about 20 points a game. He's smooth offensively. He has 11 in this one. Back to 10-point lead. Raines goes in, has the ball stripped away from him. And he will come out of the ball game, replaced by Hodges. Sprinkle in, Shoemaker out. Kenyon Hodges will inbounds the basketball right in front of the Raider cheer squad. 22 on the shot clock. 7:48 left in the ball game. Quickly into Talon Fonda. He's going to roll baseline. I'm going to say he stepped out of bounds. Crowd still buzzing from that Fonda alley-oop slam dunk. Wow, that was just a play. That's, like I said, Sports Center moment there. That was so cool. Mid-South with the basketball, number 3. Fulton crosses the timeline, guarded by Hodges. Hodges, one of the better defenders we've seen in a while. Fulton steps back and hits the 3. James Harden would be proud. Step back, boom, cuts it to a 7-point game, 68-61. Pass intended for Talon Fonda. Hits the referee and goes out of bounds. Fonda was cutting to the basket as Lucas turned. He threw the bullet pass, hits the referee. On the upside, the referee was open, but the ball goes out of bounds. So this will be a Mid-South basketball down 7. They could cut this to a 4-point game on this possession. Here's Ike Moore going to go in and draw the foul. Like we keep talking about, this team, they're pretty gritty. Raiders will open up a 10, 11-point lead, and this other team will kind of sneak back into it. Jeff Raj whistled for the foul. So it's 7:09 left in the ball game. Ike Moore with 17 points in the game goes to the line to shoot for Mid-South. First free throw's up, and it's good. Moore, a 6'4" sophomore from Fort Smith, Arkansas. 10 of the 11 players on this team are from Arkansas. Jalen Lynn's from Collierville, Tennessee. Second free throw is good. This makes it 68-63. 5-point lead for the Raiders as we get to the 7-minute mark in this game. Raines with the basketball to Sprinkle. To Lucas, 15 on the shot clock. Raiders operate the offense. Raines goes in with the left hand. Shot is no good. Foul on Ike Moore. Should be his 4th foul in the ball game. Raines went in and did a spin move as he went up to the basket. He draws the foul from Ike Moore. Take that back. Mateus Ochai in the ball game. The foul was against him. Now for Moore, that is his 5th foul. I'm a foul behind. That's his 5th foul in the ball game. Ike Moore with 19 points fouls out with 6:43 left in the ball game. Coach Parker gambled that time, put him back in the game with 4 fouls, picks up the 5th one. He will go to the bench. If you're a Raiders fan tonight, and then again, why wouldn't you be? Big break for the Raiders there. Moore is a nice offensive player there. 19 points. Had a big first half. And he goes to the bench, sending Ochai to the line to shoot the free throw. Free throw is in and out, no good. Ochai gets a chance to shoot the second one. He has 2 points in the ballgame thus far. From Lagos, Nigeria. The second free throw is good. Give Ochai the point number 3. Give the Raiders a 6-point lead, 69-63. 6.5 left in this ball game. Jalen Lynn with it to Fulton. Fulton shoots, alters his shot in midair, misses. Mid-South with the rebound. Jalen Lynn's going to shoot it. It rattles all over the place. No good. Ochai comes down with a rebound for the Raiders. 7'1". Long arms, pays off that time. Gets the rebound. Outlet pass to Raines. Now to Sprinkle. Harris wants it. Dribbles, spin move. And they call the charging foul on Bram Harris. when they opened it up right then, I just had a bad feeling. They've been trying to do, not that they're flopping, but they've been trying to draw that charge off of him all night. That time it worked for Bram Harris's third foul. Wave off the points. Give the ball back to Mid-South at 6:03 left in the ball game. Raiders up 69-63. Harris showing some frustration right now in that play. It's the shot, the play that he was calling for and wanted, but he gets whistled for the charge. Raines checks out. Kenyon Hodges will come in now for the Raiders. Inbounds to Fulton. Now to Jalen Lynn. 3-on-2 fast break opportunity by Mid-South. And it is good. Give the points to number 11, Kyan McCullough. Now it's a 4-point game. Here they're making their run one more time. But this game's been a game of runs here in the second half. Offensive run. Raiders get up. Here come the Greyhounds back and forth. Here's Bram Harris with the jump shot. No charging that time. Big jumper there makes it 71-65. Timeout's called on the floor, and we'll take a timeout as well. 71-65. 5.5 left in this one. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Four meals? Under $4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood Steak and Shake. Under $4 for Steak and Shake Triples.
Any questions?
Steak burger with bacon and cheese and fries.
Okay. You can hear the commercial going on in my ear right now. It's a 1-minute commercial.
Fries. Our steak burgers are made with
Gives me a chance to take a drink.
Delicious, crispy edges for cooked-to-order meals at an everyday.
Then if we come back,
remember,
if it starts, I just kind of back sell it what we've missed out on, and then we take it and run with it.
On American Realty. Need to sell your home? Century 21 American Realty. More room for your business?
Mm-hmm.
Buying or selling residential or commercial?
Guy in the black shirt down there, Willie Hilburn, is in charge of all that here. He could probably email him sometime or get in touch with Willie Hilburn. He's the kind of the event staff guy here, and he could give any questions. We rent it on YouTube somehow. I don't know how.
121 for all your real estate needs. Put your trust in Century 21 American Realty for results that move you.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
5:35 left in this ball game. Raiders up 71-65. Mid-South with the basketball. Full court pressure now by the Raiders. Ball's tipped out of bounds. We'll do it again. Kyan McCullough to throw in the inbounds pass, guarded by Austin Parker. Gets the ball to Jalen Lynn. He quickly crosses the half-court line. 3-on-2 fast break, and he's going to take it right down the middle and draw the charge. Jeff Rard's going to be charged with the foul. Jalen Lynn, again, you can see why he scores 20 a game. He is athletic. He's quick. He was in the forecourt, man. He just hit the accelerator, and boom, he was right on top of the basket. Get ready for the first free throw. It's good. Makes it 71-66. You just got the feeling. Does this seem like every game it goes right down to the wire? We joke, no nights off. Pardon the grammar, ain't nothing easy. Right there's another bad break for the Raiders, the missed free throw, but they get it. Fonda finally gets the basketball. And the ball's tipped out of bounds. Bad break for the Raiders, went right to one of their hands. It ends up in the hands of the Raiders. Boom, quickly advance it. Ball is eventually knocked out of bounds by the Mid-South group. So Greyhounds knocked out of bounds. The Raiders catch a break there. Hodges inbounds at 5:20 left in the ball game. Looks for Sprinkle, not open. Going to have to lob it into Jeff Rard. Now to Hodges. Hodges with the right hand to Fonda. Fonda's going to cruise baseline. Lay it off the glass, misses. Jeff Rard fights for the rebound, gets it. Ball ends up with Willie Lucas. Baseline jumper is off the mark, no good. Ball goes out to Jalen Lynn on the rebound. Here come the Greyhounds. Going to whistle that basket off. The foul was before the shot, I believe. Number 10, Kenyon Hodges with the foul. Under 5 minutes left in the game now, 71-66. Hodges with the foul. 2 fouls in the ball game for him. Both teams now in the double bonus with 10 fouls. Going to send Jalen Lynn to the line to shoot for the Mid-South ASU Mid-South Greyhounds. Lynn with 12 points in the ball game. First free throw's in and out, no good. This Greyhound team ranked number 17 in the nation in Division II. They're used to averaging about 80 points per contest, but only giving up 63. So the Raiders are past that tonight offensively. There's the second free throw. Rattles around, no good, but number 15, Zach Bird with the rebound. Misses the shot. Willie Lucas comes down with a big rebound for the Raiders. Here comes Three Rivers. Could use a bucket on this possession. Hodges now to Lucas, the top of the key. Back to Hodges. Into Lucas. Back to Hodges again. Taking their time. 7 on the shot clock. Fonda has it at 5. Shot at 4. It's no good, but Lucas comes down with the rebound for the Raiders. Pass intended for Fonda, but he's going to draw the foul, I do believe. Jalen Lynn whistled for the foul, his first in the ballgame. He was going for the steal. And the double bonus, that should put Talon Fonda on the line to shoot the free throws. Fonda with 9 points on the night. On the season, Talon Fonda averaging 13.8 points per game, leads all Raiders scores this season. First free throw is good. Fonda playing in front of the junior high Caruthersville Tigers tonight. Again, if you have a school group, come see us sometime. You'll have a great time. Be a great place to bring the kids. Fonda makes both free throws. Makes it 73-66, 4:18 left in the game. Bird with the basketball to Lynn. Bounce pass to Bird. Back to Lynn. A little give and go there. Shot is off the mark. Kenyon Hodges comes down with the rebound for the Raiders. Quick pass to Bram Harris. Euro step to the basket. It's good. And he draws the foul. Oh, my goodness. They waved off the points. They're going to call the foul. They said, now, the officials discussed this. It looked like the continuation. The point should count. They're going to give him 2 free throws. Ouch. Bram Harris got it. Kind of did the Euro step as he took it to the basket. Definitely drew the foul, but the ball went in the basket. It looked like a continuation. 2 refs met. They wave off the basket. But they're going to put him on the free throw line, and he does make the first free throw. 3:59 left in the game. 74-66. Raiders by 8. Second free throw by Bram Harris is good. Give him 9 points on the night. Raiders open up a 9-point lead, 75-66. Jalen Lynn goes baseline. Reverse layup is good. Wow. Put a little spin on that ball. In billiards, I think it's called put a little English on that one. Went through there and spun it, reverse layup, and it goes. Hodges tries to do the same thing. This one doesn't fall for him. We're going to go back the other direction. Hodges couldn't get it to fall for him there. It was a nice effort. Fulton with the basketball now. Over to McCullough. 15 on the shot clock. McCullough takes it to the basket. Laces off the glass a little bit too hard. Had the player hanging on to Kenyon Hodges as he went for the ball. Their arm, he said his arm got trapped with Hodges. Knocks Hodges to the ground. Number 11, Kyan McCullough, said unintentional to his coach as he ran by. My arm got tangled with his, unintentional. Hodges hits the deck but gets up, and he will go to the line to shoot the free throw because we're in the double foul situation. The Raiders up 75-68. Hodges gets the basketball. 4 points on the night for the Raider point guard. First free throw is good. He's a Tiger as well, not a Caruthersville Tiger, but a Cape Central Tiger. He and Austin Parker, former high school teammates. Second free throw is good. Team has a real local flavor this year. Players from Bonne Terre, Oran, Poplar Bluff, Cape Girardeau, Caruthersville, Sykeston. A couple from Poplar Bluff, couple from Cape. Doing well up in this game, 77-68. 3 minutes left in the game. The shot is off the mark by the Greyhounds. Rebound by Bram Harris. Harris draws the double team for just a second. Hangs onto the basketball and passes it to Talon Fonda. Back to Harris. Here goes Hodges, baseline to Jeff Farrar. The big man's going to shoot the three. Short. Rebound by number 15, Zach Bird. Jeff Farrar has hit those threes this year. If you leave him open, he can hit the big shot from the outside, but he did miss that one. 77-68. Raiders lead. 15 on the shot clock. Christian White, their big guy, shoots the shot, makes it. It's a two-pointer. Our score is 77-70. Coach Parker calls a timeout for Mid-South, and we'll take a timeout as well. Raiders lead by 7. 2:17 left in this game. Don't go anywhere. They tend to be nail-biters these days. Stay close. This is Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Hi, welcome to this Subway Sub of the Day radio ad. How would you like to hear it?
How about some urology?
And here's your forecast.
Well, this Tuesday, $3.99. Forecast calls for turkey all day, changing overnight to Subway on Wednesday, and our long-range out so steak and cheese in on Sunday. That's some of the day report. Subway, make it what you want.
Limited time only. Prices and subs included may vary. Charge for extras plus no additional discounts.
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The story is all about good, healthy smile. For generations, the Blythes have been practicing dentistry. They are always welcoming you. Just call 573-785-0111. When you come to the dental, the most advanced dental technology and techniques available. But more than that, you'll find a group of dentists who offer a relaxed atmosphere with a private, personal touch. Dental Arts Group, 2700 Canal Boulevard, TP Highway in Poplar Bluff. Back to more exciting Raider basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Raiders inbounds. As we're nearing the 2-minute mark in this game, they have a 7-point lead. You'd love to see a basket here to give them a little more breathing room. In baseball, we call it the insurance run. Here's Sprinkle with a runner. It's off the mark. He gets his own rebound. They bring it out. They're going to slow it down a little bit. Hodges with it. Over to Sprinkle. Now at 148. 10 on the shot clock now at the 145 mark. Sprinkle has it at 6. Give and go to Jeff Farrar. Takes it to the basket and scores. Just what the doctor ordered. Jeff Farrar takes it to the basket, converts and draws the foul. Extends the lead to 9, 79-70. Very patient offensive play that time. Series by the Raiders. Sprinkle missed the runner but got his own rebound. Didn't have this follow-up shot. Flipped it back out to Sprinkle. They patiently worked the ball to Jeff Farrar. Took it strong to the basket. Made it. Got fouled. Shot the free throw. Missed. So it's a 9-point game now. 79-70. 90 seconds left in this one. Fulton dribbles in. Shoots the off-balance shot. It's no good. But number 15, Zach Bird, got the rebound and draws the foul. Jeff Farrard's whistle for the infraction. 4 fouls now on Lydell Jeff Farrar. Each team in the double bonus is going to put number 15, Zach Bird, on the line to shoot for ASU Mid-South. Coach Brian Best compared Bird's game to that of Dominic Hardiman. They are very similar type players. Coach Shear and Coach Best, study that video, folks. They have a great game plan coming into these ball games. The scouting reports, they can break it down with the best of them. And he said this guy's game reminded him of Dominic Hardiman, and that's a compliment, by the way. Hardiman out with a little injury right now for the Raiders. Bird makes the second free throw, cuts it to a 79-71 game. 80 seconds left in this game. Raiders content to grind some time off the clock. Clock is their ally at the moment. We're at 112 in the paint to Fonda. Shoots and draws the foul. Grinded off about 15 seconds off the shot clock then. At the 108 mark, Talon Fonda goes to the line for the Raiders. Fonda with 11 points in the ball game. Gets set. That is good. 12 points for Fonda. Uniform 12 with 12 points. He gets ready to shoot the second one. It's up. Rattles around, no good. Rebound by number 24, Christian White. 80-71's the score. 1 minute left in this ball game. Greyhounds come down, missed the layup. Hodges gets it. Goes in for the dunk. Got fouled. No foul called. Wow. Hodges took the ball straight down the middle of the court. Excuse me. Went up for the dunk. I'm upset. Went up for the dunk. Got fouled. No call. They go right back and convert it. Makes it 80-73. Going to call the foul that time as Raines gets splattered in midair. The student section, this happened right in front of the student section. They're in disbelief right now. He went straight up. The ball hit the rim because the guy slapped his hand. No call. It puts Deontay Raines on the line to shoot the free throw this round. First one is off the mark. 42.6 seconds left. All injustice aside, 42.6 seconds left. Raiders up 7. Deontay Raines to shoot the second free throw. Student section still standing up. They're in disbelief over that previous play. Second free throw is no good either. Here comes Mid-South. Now it's 7 point. They can cut this to a 4-point game on this possession. Zach Bird with it to Fulton. Dribbles with the left hand. 30 seconds left in the game. Back to Fulton for three. It's off the back of the rim. No good, but rebound by Bird. He dribbles towards the basket, and he's going to be fouled. 22.8 seconds left. Raiders up by 7. But the Greyhounds will go to the line to shoot the free throw. Number 15, Zach Bird, going to shoot the free throws. Looks like Sprinkle and Willie Lucas will be checking in here in just a moment. They're attending to a little wet spot there on the floor. Number 15, 6'3" sophomore from West Memphis, Arkansas, Zach Bird, with 12 points on the night. His free throw is off the mark, no good. Raiders led this one by 9 points. There's a 5-point lead at the 7-minute mark, 9-point lead at the 4-minute mark. Right now we're at a 7-point, make it 6-point lead with 22.8 seconds left. Coach Parker calls a timeout for Mid-South. We'll take a timeout as well. Raiders cling to an 80-74 lead. Stay close. 22 seconds left. We'll take a 1-minute timeout and be right back with you to finish up this game from the Libla Sports Complex. It's Raider basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Everyone has a smile, and everyone has a story. The Bly family story is all about helping the community have a good, healthy smile. For 3, the Bly's been practicing dentistry. They are always welcoming new patients. Just call 573.
In my bag over here,
011.
2 pairs of spare glasses, no spray,
You'll find the most advanced dental and techniques available.
Medicine,
More than
lunges,
that,
candy.
who offer
travel heavy. If something goes down,
private, personal
my glasses break, I can't see.
2,700.
My man purse, I carry it with 2 hands like this. Handwrite all my notes out. Just have stuff.
If you own a
These
gas,
are 20-minute
count
halves,
oil,
long commercial breaks, long
delivery,
halftime.
your
You got to be able to
location,
talk about
anytime
stuff.
you need.
I do
We
tons
also
and
supply
tons
customers
of
with BP
show
rates,
prep.
fuels, and oil, aviation
To
gas.
have stuff to talk about during the
On
game. Then on this side, you see who's
After
in the
many
game.
years in the
you see
oil
how many
business,
fouls,
we know
how many
what
points.
about
I refer up to that a
home
lot.
service plan.
I don't keep a scorebook while I'm doing it. Some guys
All
do.
day,
When they do the game, but I don't.
76
Can't multitask that well.
at 573-776-1412 or go online at hsoil.com.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
22.8 seconds left. Raiders to attempt to inbounds the pass. On the inbounds pass, we have a foul called on number 3, Kevin Fulton. So it's going to put Kenyon Hodges on the line to shoot the free throws. Raiders up by 6, 22.8 seconds left. Hodges on the ball game with 6 points. He could ice this game right now. And if the first free throw is good, 7-point lead. You got to feel better about that. That eliminates 2 quick threes for whatever reason. 7-point lead feels good. Second free throw rims out, no good. Fulton quickly now across the timeline at 18 seconds, guarded by Hodges at 16. Swinging around to Lynn, misses the three-pointer. Ball comes down with Hodges. Gets the double team, give it to Lucas at 6 seconds. The Raiders are going to hang on and win this one, folks. 81-74 is our final score. They get the big win against this pesky team from Arkansas, West Memphis, Arkansas. Raiders win it 81-74. We'll be here with Coach Gene Bess in just a moment in the postgame show. Stay close. Raiders win 81-74. We'll be back in just a few minutes right here on 97.5 The Storm. Okay. Coach Bess is coming up to sit here right now.
Heart age is 62.
But you're only
Go home in the car, listen to the postgame show.
Online,
All
it
right.
says, my heart
Hope you enjoyed it.
Is your heart
Interesting, isn't it? It's different.
If so, you could be
You-
at risk for heart disease. Find out by
Yeah,
taking
you could do this.
heart risk
You can,
assessment.
it's doable. It's
Free
doable.
Online. Visit PoplarBluffHeart.com today. I'm calling the doctor right now, and you should take that test too.
There's a great deal waiting for you at Baldwin Chevrolet. Only 9 2019 Silverados to sell to end the 2019 year model. Somebody is going to save a lot of money, and it may as well be you. The 2019 All-Star Edition list for over $50,000 is discounted to $41,600. We have only 2 of the all-new 2019 Blazers left, starting at $36,600, now only $32,900. Save yourself some money and still get a warranty as long as you own the vehicle, because you get your best deal right here at Baldwin Chevrolet. Find new roads. BaldwinChevy.com.
Four meals? Under $4. Every day, there's 4 meals under $4 at your neighborhood Steak and Shake. Under $4 with Steak and Shake triple steak burger and fries. Single steak burger with bacon and cheese and fries. Chicken fingers and fries. And the original steak and cheese full steak burger with cheese and fries. Our steak in Century 21 American Realty. For results that move you.
Now back to more exciting TRC basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
Raiders win this one 84-71 over a pesky team from West Memphis, Arkansas. Nice win tonight. 17th in the nation. And this team you played tonight, they were pesky. They kept coming back and coming back and coming back. It was nice to see you guys put them away there at the end of the ball game. But
did we?
I'm feeling good.
They were still coming back.
We're up 10 points. I look up, it's 1 point. I mean, they kept coming back. Good win nonetheless. What's your thoughts on tonight's game?
Well, the coaching staff knew that they were good. The players were good. Their players. And we had a good scouting report. And we've just got to get better fundamentally. We've got a lot of kids with more going for them than they're showing.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to get them to play harder. And I don't know, some people have it ingrained in themselves. They'd rather be cool than they would to be good. Mm-hmm. And we got a little too much of that. But good W, and good crowd, and we have to play them again. That's the only thing.
There you go. Yeah, get to go to their place here in a couple of weeks. Right now tonight, the Caruthersville Junior High basketball team's here, and they're cheerleaders. Talon Fonda's from Caruthersville, and this kind of simplifies, but what a fun experience for those kids. Deontay Raines on a breakaway throws up the alley-oop. Fonda slam dunks it, falls to the ground, and that entire set of bleachers with all those kids are jumping up and down.
That was good. I'm glad he made it.
Yes, me too. You talk about a special memory for those kids.
But if he'd have missed it, they'd both been out. I mean, it was a little a little sensational.
Yeah.
And I like sensationalism from outstanding players.
Yeah.
But we're still struggling quite a bit.
He made about 60 kids really happy tonight.
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
that was a nice play.
Who's going to
Really
go to school tomorrow? I know they're going to. The teachers are going to be frustrated because that's all they're going to talk about in class tomorrow. Second half basketball. Hayden Sprinkle 0 points in the first half. Hit some big threes in the second. So you see some players like that start to step up in different places. I thought Hodges played a pretty good game up and down the floor tonight. Ochai in the ball game scored a couple of points tonight. He's a fan favorite. A lot of balanced scoring. Jeff Farrard, 15 points, your leading scorer tonight. I think he plays a pretty solid game again tonight for the Raiders.
He's the most experienced player we have, and he's third-year guy, and he has a little edge in that department. But basically, I like the way Matias.
Yes.
He's gradually, if he ever gets where he can get just a little bit more physical.
Yep.
And stronger, he'll be a positive for us around the basket because he wants to play. He's a great kid. Wants to be coached, and he's got a future.
He got a big rebound down here tonight with players hanging on him, and he was strong enough and fundamental enough to hang on that basketball.
Yeah.
I thought that was a good moment for him. Good win tonight. We switch gears, Coach. We go to West Plains Saturday night. Grizzlies are 7-14 on the year, yet you got to respect him because Sadar Calhoun's there. We tend to bring out – he's a tremendous player going to Florida State next year. They kind of have nothing to lose. We always play really good games with them. It looks like both teams kind of bring out the best in each other. What do you think about Saturday night going to West Plains?
Oh, I think West Plains had the toughest schedule in the United States, and that record doesn't do them justice.
Yeah.
I mean, we had a tough schedule, and that accounts for 3 or 4 losses of ours, but they just had a tremendous schedule. And what we're going to have to do, we're going to have to play them as though they are back on their game and ready to play, and it's going to take a really good effort for us to beat them over there.
Yeah, they're a well-coached team, and they play they play well in the West Plains Civic Center. We encourage a lot of the Raider fans to make the drive over to West Plains, come watch us play Saturday night, 7 o'clock.
Region game. These region games are pretty significant. You get down toward the end of the season, and you can get a rank. You can get ranked second or third, probably not first this year, but that sure gives you an edge.
With us being on the road so much, a lot of home games coming up for folks to come out here. I'm glad our tough schedule is going to have a lot of home games here at the end, and it's good to see the student body back on campus. Lots of students here tonight, and for a Wednesday night game, pretty good, pretty raucous crowd, and we'll get cranked up with Region 16 soon.
I want to see our kids just gradually get a little more mature, have a little more poise, and figure a few things out, and I think we could be pretty good.
Absolutely. Coach Best, thank you for your time tonight.
Thank you, Tim.
That's Coach Gene Best breaking it down for us. Raiders run their record now to 12-8 with a big win tonight, 81-74 over ASU Mid-South. We'll take our final timeout of the night, and we'll come back and break down the stat sheet for you. This is Raider Basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
Hi, welcome to this Subway Sub of the Day radio ad. How would you like to hear it?
How about from a meteorologist?
Then here's your forecast.
Well, this Tuesday's $3.99 6-inch sub of the day forecast calls for turkey breast all day, changing overnight to Subway Club on Wednesday, and our long-range outlook shows steak and cheese moving in on Sunday. That's our sub of the day report. Subway, make it what you want.
Limited time only at participating locations. Prices and subs included may vary. Additional charge for extras plus applicable tax. No additional discounts or coupons may be applied.
Home Service Oil delivers more to you. If you own a gas station, count on Home Service Oil for on-time bulk deliveries to your location anytime you need it. We also supply customers with VP racing fuels and oils, aviation gasoline, and much more on hsoil.com. After many years in the oil business, we know a thing or two about lubricants. Home Service Oil. Service is our middle name. Call today, 573-776-1412. That's 573-776-1412. Or go online at hsoil.com.
Imagine a choice hand-cut steak. Special spices, grilling over mesquite wood. At Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, it's not just imagination. We do this every day at Colton's. We also offer chicken, seafood, sandwiches, and salads, and our homemade cheese rolls. And it happens in the most fun Western-style restaurant you'll ever set foot in. Colton's Steakhouse and Grill, where we know what's at stake.
Back to more exciting Raider basketball action with the voice of the Raiders, Tim Hager.
We'll break down the stat sheet for you here real quick for ASU Mid-South. They came to the game with a record of 11-4, ranked 17th in Division II in the nation. A pesky team. You can see why they have a good program down there. They hang in there, kept coming back strong. 4 players in double figures for them. Zach Bird, 13 points. Jalen Lynn, 16 points. 10 points for Kevin Fulton, and our high score man tonight was Ike Moore, 19 points. Give them 74 points on the ball game. For the Three Rivers Raiders tonight, they shot 10 for 22 from the floor in the second half for 46%, 3 for 6 from the three-point arc, and 17 for 26 from the free throw line. Individual scoring for the Raiders tonight, Willie Lucas with 3 points, Hayden Sprinkle 11 second-half points, Kenyon Hodges with 7, Bram Harris with 9, Deontay Raines and Jacob Shoemaker each had 6 points. Talon Fonda playing before his hometown Crothersville Junior High basketball team, one thunderous dunk tonight on an alley-oop, give him 12 points in the ball game. Mateus Ochai with 3 points. Austin Parker had 4 points. Jay Hines 5 points. And the high scorer tonight for the Raiders with 15 points was Lydell Jeffrard. Bench scoring is always kind of a good barometer on how things are going. Raiders outscored ASU Mid-South 36-22 bench scoring. First half score was 41-36. Raiders led. Second half, they outscored Mid-South 40-38 for a final score of 81-74. The Raiders are now 12-8 on the season. Mark these things on your calendars, if you will. We got things coming up. This Saturday, Raiders travel to West Plains. Lady Raiders travel to Crowder this Saturday. The men's game will be on 97.5 The Storm, or hey, jump in the station wagon, make the drive over to West Plains. Come check it out, the West Plains Civic Center. That's a good place to watch a basketball game. Good culture, good atmosphere, a lot of fun. We kind of bring out the A game in each team. That's going to be a barn burner from West Plains. If you can't make it over, definitely listen to us here on 97.5 The Storm. We'll give you more information about the Raider Alumni Weekend coming up. Reunion weekend, the Three Rivers Hall of Fame banquet, Friday, January 31. Want to circle down your calendar. If you're going to get tickets for that, they're $50 a piece, and they're available through January the 24th. You've got to have a ticket to attend, and that banquet's going to honor Coach Gene Bess from women's basketball, Paula Quarter King from Raider baseball, Matt Palmer from the contributors wing, J.P. McLean. We're going to honor the 1979 National Championship men's basketball team. That is the inaugural class of Hall of Famers for the Three Rivers Athletic Hall of Fame. That group's going to be recognized on February 1's ball game the next night as we host State Fair. So circle that on your calendars as well. Lots of games coming up, lots of Region 16. This is the fun part of the season, and the Raiders get the big win tonight, 81-74. Big shout out to our good friend Corey back in the studio, our engineer, who did a great job tonight keeping us up and moving. We'd like to thank everybody in the Booster Club, the Three Rivers Booster Club, and people that come out and sell the ads, our advertisers that bring you these games on free radio. We do appreciate their efforts and all that they do. On behalf of Fox Radio Network, we do thank you for all those hard works and people putting their money where their mouth is and supporting this college, this institution, and these basketball teams where we can bring you these Raider basketball games. We got it started tonight with the Lady Raiders. They had a big win tonight, 109-52 over the Lady Hounds of Arkansas State Mid-South. And we followed it up in the main event tonight with an 81-74 win by the men, who runs their records now to 12-8. The Lady Raiders improved to 15-5 on the season. That's going to do it from the gymnasium tonight, from the Libel Sports Complex. I'm Tim Hager. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. We'll hear you, see you, feel you, touch you, smell you, all those other things. Saturday night, we're reaching out to you again, one on the radio, 97.5 this Saturday night, 7 o'clock. We're going to take on the Grizzlies of West Plains. Be sure and join us. Thanks again. Raiders win. This is Raider Basketball on 97.5 The Storm.
You've been listening to exciting TRC Raiders basketball action on The Storm.
8 a.m. So the next game is Saturday.
Saturday it is, 7 o'clock. I'll be calling you about 6:30 from the West Plains Civic Center.
Okay, sounds good.
All righty. Thanks a million, man. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
Okay, you too. Take care, Corey. See you, man.
I'll see you.
Bye.
Bye.